Okay, we are officially on our tea time shiz. Let's do this. Tea time. This is September 7th, 2024. And I hit the record button so that we can repost this for all of you guys who did not catch the live. Yes. So as far as tea goes, let's see what we got because I don't even remember. I feel like Oh yeah, so apparently someone had pointed out, and I appreciate this, but someone had pointed out that you remember that one time where I guess I wasn't like following. I don't know if I told you about this. Like I guess I apparently I was following like every like BTS like account except for like one of them on like Twitter, and I guess I didn't realize I wasn't following that account because every the accounts that I were following repost everything that the other account posts. So I was still seeing all the posts. So I didn't realize I wasn't following one of the main things because I was seeing all of their stuff anyway. And I didn't realize it. And someone literally tried to call me out as like, you're so fake, you don't even follow the blah blah blah. I'm like, what are you actually even talking about? Like, yes I do. Like I literally get their like notifications and their updates. I see all of their shit. But then when I went on it, I was like, oh wait, huh? And it confused me because I'm like, I know I get all of their shit. How am I not following them? That doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, so then I went ahead and followed the main thing that I didn't realize I wasn't following because the other thing like posts everything. It's another one of their accounts because they have two accounts, right? It was another one of, or they have multiple. They have more than two actually, but it was another one of their accounts, and the other account that they have reposts everything that the main account posts. So anyway, long story short, I didn't realize I wasn't following it. So when they tried to call me out as being a fake because I don't even follow their Twitter, which number one, you don't have to be following every single social media of every single member or group and all of the different forms of social media that company or group has, because there's usually multiple. There's like the main one, there's the Japanese one, there is the company one, and then there's like all the members as well. Like it's a lot, right? Guess what? It is absolutely okay if you don't follow all of that. That doesn't mean you're a fake stan. That is absurd that people even have that mindset. That's the same type of mindset that people have. Because, by the way, before I even go into the comparison, you have to remember that some people don't even have social media, and that's for like their mental health. Like social media like can suck the life out of people's mental health sometimes. I mean, it's so toxic sometimes. Sorry, one second. Okay. Sorry. Okay. This thing was about to fall off the thing and I didn't want it to fall. But social media is so incredibly toxic that a lot of people choose not to have social media, especially places like Twitter. A lot of people choose not to have that because just for their mental health. And so I don't follow every shiny social. Does that make me? Yeah, absolutely, Mike. It must make you a fake showl. Absolutely. Like how ridiculous does that sound? But yeah, so it's frustrating that people try to like grasp at straws and find some sort of way to like make a dig at you or to prove this or to prove that they're right and you must be this or you must be that, simply for like the most like basic and like superficial like reasons. It's like, I'm pretty sure how I feel inside and how like I truly feel about this artist is what makes me like a fan, a stan, whatever you want to call it. Pretty sure that's what makes me a fan, not how many social media accounts I follow of theirs. That's absurd. So that being said, oh, and let me do my comparison real quick. That's the same type of comparison when I literally have had people tell me, and I've seen people put it in the comments that like you don't even have such and such merch with blah 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 blah, like you like you're obviously not a fan because you don't have blah blah blah. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, what? Like, if you are equating you have to spend X amount of money on a group to be a real fan, your priorities are so fucked in the head, there is something wrong with you. Newsflash, not everyone can afford K-pop merch. But you know what they can do? They can watch and listen and support and stream. They can support that way. That doesn't mean that you have to literally go out and buy every single thing that they've come out with for you to be considered a real stan. Like, no, that's not how life works. And the fact that you're putting such a heavy weight on monetary values, monetary things, that's never okay. Look, if we can afford things and we can support that way, that is a beautiful thing. Absolutely beautiful. That is absolutely wonderful. Like I said, we don't even stand like Dreamcatcher or Everglow, but because they're literally coming to our city, or like our city adjacent, like the Tampa Bay area, we're going to the concerts because we just want to show support, because not a lot of people actually come to the Tampa Bay area. It's every now and then we might get Orlando or Miami, but we're usually having to drive to Atlanta, which is an entire like 2-day minimum trip. And it's a lot. So if someone's actually coming to our area, and we have like the time and the money to possibly go and like show support, we're gonna go. Drink your water. We're gonna go show support, because not a lot of people actually come here. So, and plus we know these girls are amazing. Even though we don't stand them, we know it's gonna be a phenomenal show. They sound amazing. They look amazing. Like, they dance great. So, I mean, it's gonna be a great show. So if I can live stream that show for you guys, so that the people who do want to possibly see them that aren't able to go can still see the concert and enjoy the concert, and we can show support to the group, why not? But that doesn't mean everyone has the opportunity to be able to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm grateful that I do have the opportunity to do those things for you guys every now and then. But not everyone has that opportunity. And not everyone can afford a shit ton of merch. I'm just extremely, extremely grateful that I have literally the best subscribers in the entire world, and the best community in the entire world, who has over the years gifted me so much merch. My background would not look anywhere near the way it does. I mean, it would still be a decent background, because I have spent a decent amount of my own money on, merch and stuff, but it wouldn't look anywhere near the way it looks if it wasn't for my beautiful subscribers. I just happen to be a very lucky person and a very grateful person to my beautiful community for, gifting me what they've gifted me over the years. But if it wasn't for them, my background wouldn't look like this, because I can't afford all that. That's a lot. You know what I mean? The community, Demure for sure. This community is Demure for sure. I can't, poopsie. Stop it. I have a lot of grown people money. Not everyone is a grown person like me. Exactly. And even for those who are grown, that doesn't mean you got the money. I mean, shit. Fucking hell, Like, shit's expensive. So, yeah, my love for someone or something does not need your validation. Oh my God, Leo. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. It's exactly what it is. How I feel. And it's so funny because, like, I'm going to kind of go off in a whole other separate direction now. Because I feel like a lot of times I feel that way about, like, religion and faith. Okay? Like, there's so many people who want you to, like, prove what your relationship with God is to them. And I'm like, I don't need to prove to you what my relationship with God is, because that's between me and him. And I don't need to prove that to you. And that's how I feel. And I just, so like when you said that, like, I kind of just related it to that. I'm just like, I don't have to, prove to that preacher at that particular church, like, whether I'm saved or not, or what my relationship with God is. I don't need to prove that to this particular preacher. I just don't, because he is a human. He is a sinner like everyone else on this earth. We are all sinners. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I kind of compare it to that. Like, I don't need to prove to you how I feel inside about something, because it's how I feel. And I don't have to validate that to some stranger, So it's so true, though. So, like, as soon as you said that, it totally made me think that. I'm like, I feel the same way about that. There's also priorities, and buying merch is a want, not a need. Facts. 100% facts. So, I don't know. It's just very frustrating when people try to say oh, because you're not following all their socials, you're a fake fan. Oh, because you're not spending, all of your spare money that you could possibly have, or because you don't have enough money to spend on all of this merch, you must be a fake fan, and blah, blah, blah. It's just actually like ridiculous that people want to try to put that type of value, such a superficial value, on something that's so much deeper and so much more than that superficial thing you're trying to like diminish it to. It's, to me, it's ridiculous. So it's just frustrating. Yeah, exactly. And it's perfectly okay if you don't have religion. Like, you don't have to prove how you feel inside is between you and whoever you feel about that with. You don't have to prove why you feel the way you feel to any one individual. You have to prove it to yourself and whoever else that relationship is with, whether it's someone, whether it's nothing. It's just how you feel. So, exactly, Joe May. Your relationship with anything is just that. It's your relationship. It ain't nobody else's business. Exactly. Now, okay. That being said, I was actually very grateful this week because I had a, it's weird because I feel like, I know this happens to you guys sometimes too, because you guys have told me, where sometimes like you're subscribed to something and then like one day you think to yourself, like, like, oh, I haven't seen that person, or why don't I get that person's notifications? And then you realize, oh my God, like, why am I not showing that I'm subscribed to that person anymore? Like, I've 100%, I know I was subscribed to them. Like, what happened? What the hell? I know that that's happened to several of you. So it's really weird. I had someone message me on TikTok, and they were just like, hey, just a heads up, I'm not trying to be weird or anything like that, but I just happened to notice that. And they're like, and I promise I wasn't stalking your page or anything like that. It just shows when you follow someone, it shows like the people that like you both follow. Like when you go to follow somebody. And they're like, I just happened to realize, what did they say? One second. Let me double check what they said. They said, well, what was it? Well, what was it? I don't even know. Hello? Oh my God. Why can't I find it? Is it activity maybe? View all. Yeah, okay. So they basically said, hey, Anitra, I just came across your TikTok and I followed you. I realized that you don't follow TXT or BTS on here. I remember people accusing you for being a fake fan for not like following the official accounts. So I just wanted to give you a heads up. Not trying to be weird, not stalking your thing, and I'm not trying to make this weird. This is just a friendly like, hey, FYI, you might want to follow them just in case you didn't realize that you weren't, type of thing. And so yeah, and I was just like, that's weird because I feel like I get their notifications all the time. Like I feel like they pop up in my like on my page all the time. And then I started thinking to myself, are they popping up on my For You or are they popping up on my following? Because I don't know if I ever really paid attention to that. But I was just like, but I swear to God, like I'm following them. Like what why, how would I not be followed? How would I not have followed them? That's insane. So then I go to like their actual, like the official page, and I'm just like, sure shit, it doesn't show I'm following them. I'm like, how the fuck am I not? I see TXT posts all the time. Like all the fucking time. I'm like, how? That's insane. So I went ahead and I followed them. But I was just like, and I appreciate, like, once again, I appreciate like them, like, hey, FYI, heads up. But I was just like, that's so weird. Like, how was I not following them, but yet I see their posts all the time? I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's like, because like I said, I know that you guys have seen it to where you're following someone one day, then all of a sudden you're not following them anymore, and you're like, what the fuck happened? So I don't know. Is it like YouTube has never done it to me with this channel, luckily. Well, that's good. Socials can reset. YouTube does it the most. Yeah. Yeah. And exactly. Like, I was grateful. I wasn't thinking that they were trying to be any, like, weird way or anything like that. I was like, okay, well, like, well, that's cool that they at least, like, were cool about it and chill about, like, how they said it. But I definitely went ahead and followed them because they're right, because people are fucking psychos. And I thought I was following them anyway. So it was weird to see that I wasn't. So anyway. So yeah, although I don't think ultimately at the end of the day, how I feel about that group isn't based off of whether I follow their social media or not. I thought I was following them, so of course I followed them. But so yeah, I'm still grateful. But we all have to remember at the end of the day, whether I'm following someone or not, at the end of the day, how I feel about them is what matters the most. And the same thing goes for you. How you feel about the groups that you love is what matters most, truly. Of course, if you want to follow their social medias, go for it. Absolutely. I thought I was, so I did. But yeah. So anyway, there was that. Let's see what else I saw. What else I have on my... Oh, you know what? I normally... Wait, no, I don't. Okay, just kidding. Let's see what else I have. What is this? Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's a work email. Oh, I want to go to this place. There's a chicken and beer place that opened up in our area, probably like within like 15 minutes from me. There's a chimek, like chicken and beer, like Korean style chicken and beer place, and I don't think I've ever had Korean fried chicken yet, and I really want Korean fried chicken. And they have like all the classic things, like they have like tteokbokki, they have what's the beef I like? No, not bulgogi. They have it's the short ribs.
Yes.
Oh, what the fuck are they called? Oh, they're the best. They're so good. What are the short ribs? Oh, it's just gonna drive me crazy.
Where is it?
I'm not gonna say where it is.
But it's close.
Yeah, it's like within 15 minutes of us.
Heyo.
Galbi, yes. But they do have the bulgogi as well. They have like the bowls, like beef bulgogi bowls, but I think they have the galbi as well. The galbi is my favorite, like the marinated like beef short ribs. So fucking good. It's my favorite. It's delicious. But I do like the bulgogi as well. Surprisingly, I don't like the thing that everyone else, that all of the idols like, which is the it's the pork. It looks like bacon, but it's not. And they usually like they cut it up in little pieces and they grill it. Fucking hell! Why am I blanking on the name of what it's called? It's gonna drive me crazy. I know someone's about to type it in the chat. Yes, samgyeopsal. Yes, the pork belly. Samgyeopsal. It's just okay. I've had it. It's just very chewy, and so I'm just like it's a lot to chew. I don't know. It's not my favorite. Yeah, I saw, and they also have karaoke there. So I thought it'd be really fun to possibly go with Allison and Sandy. Yeah, I thought it'd be really fun to possibly go with Allison and Sandy while we're here. Maybe we can do that on like Friday night or...
Yeah, because I'm going to try to, because typically, I close on Friday, but I'm going to try to switch my schedule so I can do a mid and get off at 7.
Yeah, because that would be fun, I think, if we did that. Yeah. I think that would be really fun. But they have, I need to like look up their menu again, but I was looking up their menu and they have like all like the classic things that like we see on like TV all the time.
I like more places like that are popping up around here.
Oh, there's so many. Yeah, which I love. But yeah, someone asked, do I like kimchi? No, yes, she does.
I love kimchi.
She loves kimchi. I don't like pickled stuff, like pickled vinegared stuff. I don't like that type of taste and flavor. Like I don't even like vinegar chips. Like yeah, I don't. The most I will go as far as vinegar is like a balsamic vinaigrette. That's like the most vinegar. Like the dark like balsamic vinegar. That's the most like vinegar I'll get. Yeah. But that's like the pink vinegar, like the red vinegar, which I had on a sandwich. She grabbed Subway the other day and I was like, no oil, just vinegar. But like that kind of vinegar is like, that's the most vinegar I'll ever get.
Since you're recording it, that video's taking forever to export from the editor. If you want to make the chat bigger, you can.
I can.
Since you're recording it.
Yeah. Let's make the chat bigger. That's not what I meant to do, but I mean I can. Hold on. Hey. There you guys are. Hey, it's you. Hey guys. How's it going? Look, I'm giving you a little tickle. That's weird.
That is weird.
That was a little weird. Sorry, guys. That was Bia. I was giving Bia a little tickle. Sorry, Bia. My bad. She liked it. It's fine. Anyway.
I'm very confused as to why a less than 20-minute video is taking 26 minutes to export.
That's really weird. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa. Anyway, so yeah, we've only been to like a couple, but normally like we have to drive like to go to them. Like we normally have to like go to Orlando. Like we went to a place. What was it called? K-Bob. K-Bob, like B-O-B. K-Bob, it was the name of the place that we just went to in Orlando a couple weeks ago, which I haven't edited the vlog for. I'm like halfway through editing the vlog. I fucking hate editing, like Jesus. But here's the thing also, guys. Okay, as far as editing goes for me, oopsie, that's weird. Anyway, not the wink and a tickle, dinner first. Can't. Not the dinner first. Anyway, I love kimchi. Grew up eating sauerkraut. Ooh, I hate sauerkraut. Blech. No, I hate that. Blah. Yeah, we do have a Chinese hot pot here as well. I honestly don't like the hot pot as much as like the barbecue. I like the barbecue better. But
they opened a Korean barbecue / hot pot in Brandon too.
Yeah, that's not too far from us. Oh, thank you, Peach Taehyung. I appreciate it. She's actually wanting to do those edits for me.
Yeah, I told you.
So I think if we start doing more vloggy stuff, which I desperately want to start doing with you guys,
I don't mind editing.
Yeah, she doesn't actually mind editing too much, and I told her, I was like, girl, I'll fucking pay you. Like, I'll give you like $20 for every video you want to edit of me. That's not a lot, I know. But you know what I mean. She was offering to do it for free, so I mean, I'm just saying. She's like, bitch, just buy me some dinner. But anyway, drink your water. What was I gonna say?
Can you put the chat up here just so when I randomly walk in while I'm waiting for the things to do, I can see the chat too?
Absolutely. Let me. Oh, wrong button. Hold on. Chat. Okay, good. I'm like, at least it's not. That's gonna be bigger than what you're gonna see over here anyway. So I'll just put this full screen.
Yeah,
okay.
How big they are.
I know they're so big now. Yay! Hi guys. But what was I saying?
We went to K-Bob.
Yes, we went to K-Bob and we tried. Oh my god! I think I told you guys this though. Did we already tell them?
Had a lot of food.
We ordered a decent amount of food, but they had like these fries.
Oh my
but
god!
They were like were they bulgogi fries or galbi fries?
They were.
I think they were galbi fries. They had like the galbi like meat on the fries, but like with
we had cheddar sauce on it.
Y'all, it was so fucking good. Those fries, I would 100%, 10 out of 10, I would get those fries again.
We did.
They were
2 of them.
We did. We actually went back and ordered a second order. So good. And I have been wanting to try this for so long. We tried hotak for the first time.
It was really good.
Oh my god!
It was so hot when we ate it.
It was so good. It was the little Korean pancake that's stuffed with like cinnamon and sugar. Oh my god. It was so good. Amazing. I would 100% get that again too. And actually like our bowl, which was just like the rice, carrots, the meat, sauce, like it was basically kind of like kimbap bowl.
Yeah, except they had like the actual thing, so you had to pull the meat off of it.
Yeah, they had the galbi on the actually bone. Yeah, they had the meat deboned when it was on the fries, but they didn't have it deboned in your bowl. So you're having to pull the meat off of your galbi in the bowl. I'm like, I wish they would have just already had the meat off of it. Okay, if they're gonna have it off in the
You know, we can go to dinner when I get there.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it was so good. But anyway, so and they were playing. They had a fire ass playlist.
Going song after song.
Song after song. They had a fire ass playlist in that place.
The me was very happy because they
played
so much girl group.
They did play a lot of girl group music, but it was so fun. I was just like, oh my god, like this is really fun. I look old as fuck in this video. I was like, this lighting is doing me no favors. It's literally emphasizing every possible fucking fine line around my eyes. You see everything. I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, well, at least now you'll know what you see when you actually meet me in person and it's bright outside and we're standing in a goddamn line waiting to get in for a concert. That's what you're gonna see. It was, I was just like, I was looking at I was like, oh my god, gee, I look old as fuck. And she's over here like, hey, I'm like, shut up. I was like, Jesus. I was like, can I put a filter on this thing?
Because I feel like when we were there in person, I didn't feel like you looked bad.
I feel like I looked horrible on camera though.
On camera it was different. The dark circles under your eyes were very much emphasized. But when we were in person, I don't feel like you looked bad. So I was confused.
Not the dark circles under your eyes were very much emphasized.
Well, I mean, you do have dark circles. But you don't sleep.
Oh, fuck me. Jesus. Oh,
You don't
God.
sleep? What do you mean?
Oh, Brittany Mac, thank you, sweetie. There's a couple of you here who have seen me in person. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. You're very sweet. I'm curious, how old are you? When is your birthday? You look gorgeous. Ah, thank you, Wolf. I appreciate that. I'm an old bitch. Unfortunately, I'm 44.
Yes.
I'll be 45 this year?
Yes. You'll be 45. Destiny will be 50.
Okay. See, my sister turning 50 makes me feel better. Oh my God. Oh God. I'll be 40 fucking 5 this year. Jesus. That is awful. That's actually horrible. That makes me really sad. I look 30. I appreciate it. Thank you. I don't need to know the ages of your parents, because then that just makes me feel like I could be your parent, and that just makes it worse. Shut your face hole.
I'm just saying.
Anyway, I'll take anywhere between 30 to 35. I don't need to know if you think I look older than 35. Keep that to yourself. But not that anyone said it, but thank you. Yeah, I'm old. But anyway, I turned 45 in April. I cried. Oh no. Hopefully I won't cry.
I hope not.
We'll see. I fucking hope not to. What day even is my birthday?
On a Wednesday.
My birthday on a random ass fucking Wednesday. I'll be working on my birthday. Yeah. I always work on my birthday. It's like, well, what else am I supposed to? Everyone else is working. What am I supposed to do? Take the day off and do what? Like,
that's what I was thinking.
Still stay at home? I work from home. I might as well just work on my birthday.
Might as well.
I mean,
what else are you gonna do?
Yeah. But I don't know if you guys weren't here when I talked about it last, but we are doing stuff for my birthday. We have
We're gonna have fun.
Sandra. I don't think Sandy's gonna be able to make it because she will have just been to Korea for like 2 weeks, and she will have already come down to here for like a week down here, and then like Korea for like 2 weeks. So I doubt she'll be able to then turn around a couple weeks later and come back again. But my bestie Sandra, who lives in Tennessee, and then obviously Caitlin and Allison, and myself, we're all going to be going to the mountains in Tennessee. And we're gonna, it's gonna be really fun. We're gonna I have to kind of look through and see where I want to go and what we want to do. I'm thinking we are going to take the gondola thing, which is the thing that carries you in the air.
Okay.
I think we might go up.
Appreciating nature.
Yes, exactly. I think we might take that up the mountain for Ober-Gatlinburg, and that's the thing where once you're up there, you can have a couple things to do up there, but then you can do the alpine slide back down.
I want to do that.
So,
that's the one thing I definitely want to do.
So that I do know with I have to make sure. Yes. Thing, right? Okay. I have to make sure that obviously things are still open and stuff, and things are like the way I remembered from way back when. But I'm pretty sure like Ober-Gatlinburg is you take the like little gondola tram thingy up the mountain that you're kind of just hanging on a wire, just traveling up the mountain. Don't know how it does it. Anyway, it's huge. Like at least like probably 20-30 people can fit inside that thing.
It kind of reminds me of the sky thingy that they do at Busch Gardens, but typically you can only put like 6, 7.
No, this thing's massive. It's huge. But anyway, so there's that you go up there, but then like I said, you have the option you can go back down in that, or you can like do the alpine slide down.
Do the slide.
So I just have to double check everything and make sure all that stuff, but that's one of the things I kind of want to do when we're there. I would love to take a drive up and over the Smoky Mountains to get down to kind of the other side where Cades Cove is, just because I think Cades Cove is just a really pretty area, and I would just love to drive through it. So I might want to do that, but it's mainly just a lot of driving. So I don't know. We'll see.
My car will not be able to handle the mountains.
No, but all of us are gonna have to take Dramamine.
Yes.
Because Allison, myself, and Caitlin all get car sick. Yeah. The three of us all get car sick. And so and then Sandra would most likely be driving because her truck is used to the mountains and stuff like that, and it's big and roomy. But yeah. So then anyway, and then But I definitely want to do like Rock City.
She has AC in her back, so we're gonna be good.
Yeah. I definitely want to do Rock City. It's like a trolley car almost, maybe just slightly smaller. No. Oh, you mean like an actual like what, San Francisco trolley car? One of those big things? Probably. It looks a little different, obviously, because there's no wheels on the bottom. But yeah, you know what? I could probably just pull up the fucking. Hold on, guys. Let me see if I can pull up the image of it. Obergatlinburg. Let's see. Obergatlinburg. Images. That thing.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like this. Let me see if I can make it big. Oh, that's a video. We didn't want to do that. I just want to. Let's open that. Open image in a new tab. That's what I wanted. This. It looks like this. Where's my display capture? It looks like this. Yeah, so you're hanging, it travels down this thing, it takes you up the thingy, and you're in this.
That'd be a good time to get pictures.
Oh, yeah, you get beautiful pictures from this thing. So that's what you're in. And it's just this big-ass thing is just hanging. It's just hanging on that. Absolutely not.
Who's on that?
Haley. Absolutely not. Yeah, so that's what you're, it's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, so that's... Mm-hmm.
It's very pretty.
Oh, there! Look, see the Alpine slide. I was right. Obergatlinburg, the Alpine slide. So you take that up, but then you can take the slide down. I'm pretty sure.
Wanna do it.
Yeah. Ooh, look at this one. That's pretty.
That is really
Ooh.
pretty. That's pretty much what I feel like the trees are gonna look like.
No, I feel like it's gonna be this. That's what, because it's not gonna be. This has snow on the ground. There's not gonna be snow on the ground.
I can't.
Early November will not have snow on the ground.
I was in the north.
The trees will look like this. I call them fruity pebble trees because that's when all the leaves are changing and you have like a ton of colors. So I call them fruity pebble trees.
I'm not used to it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be the... Yeah, but yeah, it's there's all kinds of stuff that you can do.
We'll have fun.
Yeah, I think it'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, but that's what it is. You're in, this is it. It's one of those things.
Okay.
Look, it's 11,000 feet high.
I have jumped out of a plane higher than that, so I'm good.
I have never done skydiving.
I have the highest is 18,000 feet.
Yeah, and this is the... Yeah, I think that's the little cart thingy that you can...
Yes!
Well, wait, but that's the coaster. I think that's different from the Alpine slide.
Even the slide looks fun.
Yeah, that's the mountain coaster.
As long as I can have fun going down.
It says get Ober Mountains all day adventure pass. So maybe you can do like, you can, do the coaster, you can do the Alpine slide, maybe you can do like multiple things.
We'll see.
Yeah. Anyway, I think it'd be a lot of fun. So yeah. But anyway, so I definitely kind of wanted to do that. I thought it'd be really fun to possibly do that. Maybe we could do that one day and then Rock City another day. Yeah. So I really want to do Rock City as well. Let me look up Rock City. Rock City. I like the gnomes in Rock City. So from Rock City, you can actually, well, this is one of the pictures.
That's so pretty. What the fuck?
Yeah. So this is, so you can go up to the top there, but below you is that, which you have to go down around another way to be able to see that.
I need to bring good shoes.
Let me do all of the open image in new tab. So that is one of the images that you can see from Rock City, but as you can see, there's people at the top of the image up here, because if you're at the top, you can actually, excuse me, at the top you can see, that's what this is, where you can see like all 7 states from like this, as long as it's a clear day, you can see
so cool.
all 7 states from like this viewpoint. So like below you is where like the waterfall is, like completely below you, but this is what's on top where you can like have the view. As long as it's a clear day, you can technically, that's how far all the 7 states are away from you. And then they also have this the swinging bridge. So yeah, the swinging bridge is really fun, I think. Of course, unless someone's trying to swing it while you're on it, then that might freak you out. I don't mind it though. I don't care. But yeah, this is the Rock City. That's a swinging bridge. My mom does not do heights, and she, trying to get her to cross this thing was a chore. Let me tell you, it was a chore. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. So yeah, they have the swinging bridge there, but you can also get to the other side by walking around. You don't have to cross the bridge to
I
get
would
to the other
cross the
side.
bridge.
Oh, I totally would. Yeah, 100%.
That just means I need to make sure I bring my hummus so I got comfortable shoes.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that sounds like a lot of walking.
It is a lot of walking, and there's also the Fairyland Caverns. If I'm not wrong, this is where the gnomes are. If I'm not wrong, hold on, let me. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, this is like a little story of like the gnomes or something. Hold on, I can't remember. Is that this? The little fair, and then you like go in the cave, and it's like all of these like little like mini like cities, and it's like a little town, but it's
That's
like
cool.
it's like for ants. It's like, but it's like there's gnomes. I don't know. It's like really fucking cute.
That sounds like fun.
I'm trying to. Is this part of it? Yeah, like there's. This is also part of the caves where like everything's like glow in the dark or something. It's really weird. Um, yeah, that's part of the caves as well.
This okay. This sounds like fun. We got.
Yeah, it's cute. Like it's very cute. And oh, look at that part. That's really pretty too. Look at that.
I'm down.
How pretty is that? That's
Gorgeous.
so beautiful. Like look at that. Like how would you not want to? I fucking love nature. Jesus. Like I'm sorry, that is beautiful. Like I want to. I feel like you're not even seeing this big enough. Look, do you see how pretty that is? That's so pretty. Like look at that. That's gorgeous. Oh, I love it. I love it. Drink your water, bitches. All right, and then like look at this, and this is like just walking around like the gardens, like and stuff like that. There, like there's
we're
just.
gonna have so many good pictures.
I know.
You're gonna vlog.
Yes, I will be vlogging. Like, look at how pretty this is. I can't even like.
You have a full screen thingy, so you don't have to.
I don't.
No, on your thing, you have a full screen, so you don't have to keep editing.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're so right. Hello. Look at how fucking beautiful that is. That's so pretty. Like it just feels. It feels very whimsical and like you're in like a little like fairyland or something. It's just so pretty. Like it just makes me happy. Like I love nature and like the woods like that. Like it's just ugh. And I think the temperature that it's gonna be in Tennessee around that time, like early November, it should be really nice. Like
according to Google, it's supposed to be typically in Tennessee around the month in the beginning of the month of November is anywhere from the low 60s to like the mid 70s.
Look at that. Are you fucking kidding me? It's gorgeous. Like, oh, I just love it so much. Oh, like, look at how pretty that is. And you get to walk along that little path. Like, it's just so pretty. I love it.
We're going to take so many pictures.
Yeah, we are.
Heck yeah.
And then she'll edit it all later. You know, my ass probably won't. They do have this. And let me tell you, I hope my fat ass can fit through that shit. I'm like, I hope my fat ass can fit through that shit.
Skinny?
Oh, man. Yeah. I remember the last time I went squeezing my ass through that thing, and I'm like, I don't think I'm going to be able to squeeze my ass through that this time around. I don't know. I'm going to try to go through it, get stuck halfway, and have to, like, backtrack and be like, beep, beep, beep. Like, sorry, guys, backing it up, beep.
Yeah. Go through.
Yeah. That's so funny. Oh, my God. But yeah, it's just so pretty. Anyway, so it's just a lot. There's not like these crazy fancy. Look, see, there's the gnomes. It's not like there's like all these crazy fancy things to do there necessarily. But like, I think that there's like a lot of fun things to do there. Like just nature wise and like just seeing, like, look at how pretty. Are you kidding me? This is like, really this is like for the holidays. And so like this, the holiday trail, they end up lighting everything up and you walk through it. It's just so pretty. And I just love it. I love it. It just makes me happy. Oh yeah, there is also the little like lookout point where like there's a platform that completely extends out from there. Like there's nothing underneath you. There's just the platform.
So I don't have a fear of heights. So
I don't have a fear of heights either. So that's why I was always good with like hiking. See, there's that.
Which is why I was good with skydiving.
Yeah.
Whee!
But yeah, so nope. I fucking can't. You guys are cracking me up with the nope.
You guys would not make it skydiving.
No.
You scary.
Oh, there's another picture of the bridge, the swinging bridge.
That's so pretty.
It is. Yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of just really fun things and fun, cute things to see there, and I think it's fun and I enjoy it. And like I said, there's like this little cave area, but it's like all with gnomes and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, so and I want to do that. So I want to do Rock City. I want to do Obergatlinburg. And then the only other thing I really want to do, because I don't know how much time all this is going to take. It might take, a lot of time. The only other thing I really want to do is I want to do the gem mining.
Yes.
So those are the three things I want to do while we're there.
We're going to work up an appetite as we're doing all this, and we're going to chow down for dinner.
Yeah.
Hello.
For sure. So yeah, I want to do the gem mining, Rock City, and Obergatlinburg. If I could do those three things, I'll be a very happy person. I don't need to drive to Caves Code. Like, honestly, it's just driving anyway. It's fine. But yeah, if we could do those three things.
If we can go down the slide.
Yeah.
That would be solid.
So anyway, yeah, I need to look more into it because, like I said, it's been so long. Like, I mean, we're talking like since I went with my family, like when I was little, before my brother was born. It's been since before my brother was born, if that tells you anything. And my brother was born in... Is my brother 30 now?
Yes, because he's older than I am.
So yeah, it's been like 31 years since I did like the whole shebang with my family. Because it was before my brother was born. We took this big family camping trip to Tennessee. We stayed in tents and everything at like a campground. And it was so much fun. We went to Dollywood and we did Rock City. We did Tuckaleechee Caverns. Why do I remember the name of that? That's so random. We did what's the waterfall inside the cave? Oh, what's that one called? I want to say I went back though when I was with my ex-husband. Yes, I have an ex-husband. I want to say that we did go back at some point during our relationship. We did go to Tennessee. We didn't do all of this stuff, but we did do Tennessee at some point during our relationship. And we were together for 12 years. That was before Brian and I were together for 12 years. So that still would have been probably close to like, I don't know. I would probably say like a good 18 years ago. So it's probably been 18 to 30 years. Somewhere between... since I've Ruby Falls, thank you guys. I knew you guys had my back. Ruby Falls is the one that has the waterfall inside of the cavern. There was a lot of like cavern. There's like a lot of caverns and caves that you can do. There's also one called the Lost Sea, where like you're literally like kind of hiking like through like this guided like cave tour, and then you all of a sudden come across like this huge like lake. Literally, you're like there's like a little lake inside of this cavern. Like you're completely underground. The fish, all the fish that are in the water in that lake, they're all blind because the lake is pitch black. So like I guess their eyes never developed enough to like need to see. So like their eyes never developed enough to see. So all of the fish are blind that are in the cave that have just lived there. And yeah, I mean they have it lit up like for tours and stuff like that, of course, but like, it's isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's so crazy. Fall Creek Falls is really pretty. Yes, it really is. I've seen, I think, every waterfall at this point in Tennessee. I'm not even sure. But yeah, anyway, so pretty. I'm just excited. I'm excited to actually like just see fucking nature again and just to get out and be one with nature and rocks and walk and climb shit. Like I'm just so excited about it. Huh?
That's not bad at all. So Allison sent me the link to the
Obergatlinburg, yeah.
You can do tram only and it's $29 a ticket, or you can do the wristband for all the activities and it's $49.
All the activities for only $50 and you can do whatever you want.
So it's the tram,
yes, please.
the Tennessee Flyer, wildlife habitat, scenic chairlift.
Oh yeah.
Wall.
The chairlift is what goes through like where the same area where the alpine slide is.
The Smoky Mountain bobsled.
That's the alpine slide. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, they do have like bears. Like they have like the bears and stuff at the top that you can like go and like see.
for $50.
That's
Shit,
not
we'll buy
bad
the
for all of the,
wristband.
yeah. Well, $30 just to take the tram, or $50 to do everything. Yeah. Oh, and they have like at the very top, like when you go up the top, they have like it's a whole like an activity center. Like they have like games, they have restaurants, they have the little like like not zoo, but like where you can like see like the bears and stuff.
A wildlife habitat.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's like this whole thing.
That's for all of that for $50.
I know it's really not bad at all.
Access to shit.
Yeah. So yeah, so I'm excited. That'll be for my birthday in November. We'll be doing that. I will vlog a bunch, as much as I can. I'll have her edit it because I am actually the worst.
You are.
When it comes to trying to edit stuff. I am just the absolute worst.
Yeah, I don't mind editing, and like even when I was working with the movies and stuff, I didn't mind it. But like wearing headphones now for long periods of time bothers my ear.
Yeah.
So I can't do it.
Yeah.
But
if you're just editing, you don't have to wear headphones.
But like just doing editing, I did not mind it.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm exciting.
Plus,
oh yeah, there is ice skating up there too. If we wanted to do like a little bit of ice skating, there's ice skating at the top as well. So yeah, super fun. I did think about that, Kenneth, because they do have lights on now because of the tourists. Maybe the fish will start to evolve the ability to see. Yeah, I thought about that because obviously for the longest time the fish were blind because there was no need to see. So they would never evolve to having developed that their sight because there was no need for it. But since there are lights there now, I wonder like if as the new fish are born and stuff like that, if they now have fish that can actually see now. I don't know. Adrian. I can't. No, it doesn't. Looks like a little rocket ship. Looks like a little rocket ship, Adrian. I can't with you. Leave my DPR light stick alone. It's okay. DPR flipped the insert of his upside down and started eating ice cream out of it on Livestream the other day. Not sure, Jan. I can't. Not ice skating. I will not do. Not this again. What? Cordy Cat, that's crazy. That's your that's your cutoff. Is ice skating? Yeah, it looks like a lava lamp. Exactly. I think it looks like a lava lamp too. What? Poopsie, what are you? I did some research. Ain't gonna be a criminal investigator because you need to go to police academy to be a police officer for a few years and wait for promotion. Do you really? Oh, well, yeah. No, you need to be like a PI, girl. No, Poopsie. You don't need to be a criminal investigator because you have to be a cop for that. You need to be a private investigator. I'm talking about private investigator. Where you snoop all up in everyone's shit and catch them and shit. Yeah. You need to reach out to a local private investigator and be like, "Hey, I want to be an apprentice. Let me snoop around and find out shit for you because people will never guess. Look at me, I'm unassuming. Let me find out shit for you." Yeah, I'm just saying. Exactly, Aileen. It's a really fun little thing. Looks like a bottle rocket. Exactly. Oh no, Kenneth, no. Oh God, no. Anyway, I want to do archery. Anitra, can we do that? I want to try that. I don't think they have archery at the top of Obergatlinburg. I'm not sure, obviously, but I am pretty sure actually, and I don't think they have that there. But you never know. Yeah. Anyway, did they look up Rock City? How much is Rock City?
She did not, but I can look it up right now.
Yeah, I'm just curious what the entry for Rock City is. I wouldn't doubt if it's like another 40. She's looking it up. Poopsie. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's beautiful though. But that you have to be extremely mentally able to do that. That's going to be very taxing mentally. So you have to be extremely strong mentally to be able to do that, because you're going to unfortunately hear a lot of really, really bad stories and really kind of like just horrible things sometimes.
I'm not really sure because it tells you that there's no event available.
What? What do you mean no event available? Does it make any sense? Hold on, let me just.
Because it's the month of November and it hasn't gone that far out.
Well, you don't have to go out to November. Just see what the tickets are.
It won't let me.
Hold on. Rock City. See Rock City. Let's do that. Buy tickets. Let's see. Buy Rock City tickets. Online ticket discount. Save $5 by buying it online instead of the front gate. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have to get the incline railway to get up to Rock City, because you take the inclined railway.
Yeah, because
to
when
go
you
up.
hit buy now, it takes you to the first 2 days of November, but it doesn't go past that. But the first 2 days it says $30.
38?
30.
But then there's also the
like, yeah, if
the
you go
the
out,
railway. I'm selecting.
You have to select a time.
A time?
Yes.
What time? Click here?
Click.
Oh, look at that. That's weird. That you have to select what time you want to go? Oh yeah, see, this is only 30.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you did say 30.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot, sorry.
But yeah, if you go out to November, it doesn't show anything.
Yeah, I think it's just they don't do it that far in advance.
Yeah,
that being said, okay, so that's for the actual Rock City ticket. If we wanted to do the incline, drink your water. If we want to do the incline railway, up to there, I think that's an extra cost. So let me check the incline. Oh, that's another 20. But we're gonna. I mean, we can drive up there.
I'd rather just take the railway.
I'd rather take the railway there as well.
Another $50.
Basically. So, okay, so 50 for each. I was kind of expecting 50 for each, honestly. I said maybe 40, but I kind of was expecting 50 because I forgot about the railway.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's bad.
Mm-mm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the incline is 20. Oh, look at her already pulling it up. I don't think that's bad. 50 for each. And I feel like there's a lot of activities to do at both, too.
Yeah.
And then other than that, the only thing we do spending money on, obviously, is food. And then,
the
gem mining, which I now kind of want to look up gem mining. Hold on, I'm going to look that up now. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, exactly. $50 for like all this fun and the memories that come with it. Hello. I actually don't think that that's bad at all, honestly. Gem mining. Tennessee. Tennessee. Oh God. She just said you're the only 10 I see. Where is okay, but wait, where's Gatlinburg? Where's Gatlinburg?
Why don't you type in Gatlinburg?
There's Asheville, there's Knoxville. Gatlinburg is like between the two. Because Asheville is in North Carolina. So there's that. God, there's so look at how many there are though. Klingman's Dome. Why does that sound so familiar? I think my ex hyped that. That sounds really familiar. Oh my God.
Yo no sé.
See, but here's the thing. There is one in Pigeon Forge, and I know Pigeon Forge is really nice. But you have to like. Some of them are super like cheesy commercial. And others are like just like more kind of like legit. I don't want a cheesy commercial one. I do not. Like I'm no. So yeah. I'm going to have to research this a little bit more. Pigeon Forge Gem Mine. Is that the one I see? I feel like that's like a commercial one. Oh, maybe not. Is that an actual bear? Yep. What? I feel like I've been to this one before, actually. See, like, look, do you guys, hold on, let me, can I open image new tab? Okay, cool, I can. Hold on, let me put this on the screen so you guys can see what I'm talking about. See, you see how it's just like, it's like buckets, like you buy a bucket full of dirt, and the cost is depending on what size bucket you buy. You can buy these small buckets, you can buy the 5 gallon pails, you can buy just these small little, like, 2 3 gallon pails. You can buy this huge gigantic pail. So the cost is just going to be dependent on which size pail you're buying, of basically of dirt and rocks. So what you do is you get your huge ass pail and you have it beside you, and you have, then you set up shop in front of a little trough that just has water constantly flowing through it, and then you have your little, it's a little wooden box that has a mesh on the bottom of it, and you get a scoop of your dirt and you put it in your little wooden box with the mesh, and you kind of set it down and in the water as the water is like flowing, and it just it washes away all the dirt, and it just leaves like the gems and the rocks behind. And some of it are just rocks and others are gems, and you just, yeah, you just do that. Old Smoky Gem Mines in Gatlinburg. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's I don't know. I loved doing that as a kid, and I just really want to do that again. I know it seems silly and kind of stupid, but I don't know. I just really want to do that again. Yeah, you sift. You have a gigantic bucket, depending on which size you buy. Like there's literally like trash cans. Like that's how big some of these buckets are. Let me show you. I don't know if you guys saw that. Like back here, that's a huge like outdoor trash can. That's full, and I don't even know what the price of that is. But yeah, like that's, it's a, you pay based on the size bucket you decide to buy to mine, and sift through. And obviously the bigger the bucket, like the bigger gems that'll most likely be in it. But yeah, I think it's so much fun. I think it's so much fun. It's silly. It's kind of, it seems cheesy, but like I've always just really enjoyed it and thought it was a lot of fun. That's the Pigeon Forge gem mine. Let's go to the website. Let's see what the costs are for these different. I saw one for like $1,000. Yeah, I bet. I freaking bet, Allison. I don't doubt it at all. I want to see the different sizes of like, the different sizes of the buckets and what's new. Gemstone and fossil mining. Yes. Buckets to choose from. Ooh. How, what the fuck? That's gigantic. It's literally like a drum, like a gigantic metal drum that like people transport like chemicals in.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Look, that one's on wheels.
I don't need that big.
Book my bucket experience. Hold on, I want to see how much these buckets are. Hold on, I'm excited. Bigger equals more. Yeah, for sure. Gem mining book. Okay, sure. Starting at $35. Okay, but okay. So rates. Oh my God! Look at the cost of some of these.
Shit.
So the smallest bucket is $35.
That's what I'll be
Then
buying.
there's the baby bear bucket for $65. Fossil finder for $65. Riptide for $100. I might do $100 bucket, you guys.
Why not?
Riptide for $100. Mama bear for $100. And then Riptide's listed again for $100. That might be a mistake. I wonder what the difference between Riptide and Mama bear is.
What's the difference between Mama Bear and Papa Bear? That they're $100
Because Papa bear is $200. It's bigger.
Big boy.
It's a big boy bucket. Super bucket for $500. Mega bucket for $1,000. The Titan for $1,500. And the bucket list, which must have like literally like one of every type of gem you could possibly find in it, for $2,500. That is insane. Holy shit balls.
I'll buy the baby bucket.
Unearth stunning gems and crystals, each with its unique charm. Create colorful memories with your friends and family. Discover your inner geologist as you sift through the rough. Capture every precious moment for lasting memories. Gem experts, custom jewelry, and free fossil museum available. Yeah, because they have like people who will walk around, and like if you have like a gem, like they'll come and they'll tell you what it is, like, oh, that's amethyst, or this is, whatever the fuck it is. So yeah, so you have people there that kind of know about it and can kind of guide you onto what that is. I'm assuming the gigantic outdoor trash can must be the $2,500 one.
Holy shit.
Because you don't get much bigger than an outdoor trash can.
No.
Like, that's massive. How long would it take you to sift through that?
While.
Like that's probably something that like you buy for like a gigantic group of people and everyone's just digging in it,
I would
you
assume
know.
so. Like everyone pitch in. Let's do
Yeah.
this.
Oh shit, I accidentally clicked off of that. Damn it. I wanted to check out a different place. Anyway, that's okay. I can do that later. So anyway, that's what we're going to do in November. How did we get into this? My ADD is off the charts.
About, oh, by the way, I don't know if anyone heard last week.
No, but what did I say before that?
Oh, I don't know.
What got me into this? I don't fucking know. Anyway, I don't know how we got to this conversation, but I wanted to recap for people who did not. Um, do 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 do. Ba da ba da 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 da. There it is. Oh, you are very, very welcome, Peach Taehyung. Like I said earlier when I saw you, I'm like, oh my god, you're actually like here, and I haven't like seen you like actually in a chat, like because normally you can't watch the chat. Normally I see you like the next day commenting on the video, so I was like, oh look at that, you're actually here. That's fun. There we go. Thank you. See, Jome, I love you, man. You are coming through. I appreciate that. Someone asked you your age and when your birthday was, and so you started talking about your trip. I knew something brought me here. I didn't just randomly start talking about it. I knew something brought me here. So, anyway, it'll be the first time in like 18. No, probably the first time in 15 years that I've really been like out in it, and I'm just really happy to do that again. So I'm gonna be very excited to do this again in November. I've been talking about how I want to get out again because I haven't done shit over the last 12 years because Brian never fucking wanted to do anything. Like he just never really did outdoor stuff. And don't get me wrong, I'm not the most outdoorsy person. I know, but that being said, I love the outdoors. And with my ex, we did like he like basically got me out of the house and we did outdoorsy stuff like all the time. I even said like when I was watching the Are You Sure episode with JK and Jimin when they were like fucking kayaking. I'm like, guys, I was like, I own a fucking canoe. Tell me when I fucking was on my canoe last when I was with my ex-husband, not Brian. 12 years and he never once got on the canoe with me. Never. And I can't carry that bitch by myself. Like I need someone to do it with me. Yeah. Never once got on my canoe with me. So it's just like, yeah, anyway. It was just, I as much as sometimes I kind of bitched about some things or not wanting to do this or that, like I am grateful that my ex like was so adventurous that like he like it got me out too, and I just love nature so much. I just think it's just so beautiful. So like it kind of forced me to get out and like do things that I would definitely not normally do. But I need to do that on my own. So I need to like, do some stuff like that on my own and like plan for things. You know, so yeah. So since I had 2 off days left for the rest of the year, which I was planning on using for 17 and Stray Kids, but 17's not coming anywhere near us, and Stray Kids doesn't look like they're coming to us until the beginning of next year maybe. So because I still had 2 off days, I was like, oh, I should probably take it on like a Friday and like a Friday and a Monday, so that way I can have like kind of an extended weekend so I can like do more stuff. But I don't really know what I want to do. I need to do something though, because I don't want to just sit at home for 4 days and still not do anything. I just don't know what. So then Caitlin was just like, So Caitlin messaging Sandra, messaging Allison, like, hey guys, and Sandy I think too, but I don't think Sandy's gonna be able to make it. Messaging like, hey guys, what do you think about this? Because she's been talking about this for a while. What do you think about this? You think this is stupid? You think this is too much? And they were like, no, it's a great idea. And it once again, it forces me to actually make plans for myself and for all of us. So, and when I say make plans for myself, that's only because I won't let her make plans because I'm kind of
literally I called Allison
kind of
at
OCD
11 in the morning and I'm like, Allison, I have an idea. Hear me out.
Yeah. Oh my god, Park Joon-hee and the concept photos they just posted. Not now. Stop. Oh my god, he's beautiful. Oh, he's beautiful. I'm gonna be obsessed with this song. I just know it. I'm gonna be so obsessed with the song when it comes out. Like, guys, he is just so beautiful. He's so handsome. I can't. Oh, I love him so much. Ugh. Look at him. Him beside his picture. But well, it's hard to see. Now it's all blown out again. See, I don't like this phone. This phone, I feel like adjusts the brightness. That's annoying. He's so handsome. He's so handsome. I love him. Anyway, they got your video notification, FYI. Yay. Yeah, I've only seen BK so far as well. I think they're doing one per day. Because I saw BK's yesterday. Yeah. Okay, anyway, so I think we've talked about my birthday enough. Let's go ahead and let's see what other tea we have that we need to talk about. We went from like talking about Korean restaurants to Gatlinburg. I don't know how that. Anyway, I do want to vlog more, and I do have some vlogs I've done that I never edited that Caitlin I think is going to start editing, so maybe there'll be more vlogs coming to the channel. So I'm excited about that. Oh my god, y'all want to hear some crazy shit? Number one, I don't think Lana's here. If you are here, hey girl, hey. I don't think Lana's here, but can I just say, is there anyone else who lives in California that is with us right now? Is there anyone here who lives in California? Please raise your hand in the chat. I just need to know. Just curious. Just curious. Let's see what people say. It's gonna share them. Share them with you, but I didn't want to spoil you. Wait. Instructed a lot too. Oh, okay. Yeah, Junice, yeah. Aurora is. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Is there anyone else in the chat? Okay. No. Okay. Well, Aurora, I just want to say I'm sorry because you definitely live in a in a state that's just a fucking scam. Because what the actual hell are these prices? What the guys, I have a $750 hotel that I've already booked, okay? $750 hotel. Now I knew that we would most likely be paying for parking as well, right? I knew that clearly. You normally have to. It's a big city. I did not realize that the parking was going to be $92 per day. What? No, it's not $750 per day. It's $750 for the whole thing. But $92 extra per day to park your fucking car. And we're gonna be there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Technically Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But I gotta talk to Lana and be like, girl, I need to talk to Lana and be like, girl, my flight isn't even getting in till like fucking midnight. So just stay home, get off work, shower, put the stuff in your car, come pick me up, and then we'll go to the hotel because it'll be after midnight. So we should be good. And we wouldn't have to pay any parking rates for Thursday. It'll just be for Friday. Another $92 per day for parking. It is valet, but here's the thing. I didn't see regular. I think that's the only option, Allison. We'll have to check, obviously. I'll have to check when we get there. And then it also says, allow up to 25 minutes for valet to get your car. I'm like, hold on a second. What? I'm paying you $92 fucking dollars, and I have to wait almost a half an hour just for my car to get to me? That is what? I can't. Like, what is that? And I haven't even told you the best part yet. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? No. Are you ready for this? Wait, just wait. Just wait till you hear this. Hold up, I gotta find it. Are you ready? Where is it? Yeah, it says valet parking, 91.20 per night. Limited spaces available on a first come first served basis. Please allow valet 25 minutes to retrieve your vehicle. Now it does say valet, but nowhere in that email does it say a different option for parking. Nowhere in the email does it say that. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. What? Sorry, what? It also said, hold on, let me find the email because this shit's crazy. It also says, guys, this part got me. I was like, oh, what? Hold on, because I was dead. I was like, you please tell me. Please tell me my eyes. The devil is a liar, because there's no way. Let me find it. Hold on. Because this shit was crazy. Are you ready? You're not ready. You're not ready. Are you ready? Complimentary internet and priority check-in with the Marriott Bonvoy membership. Marriott Bonvoy members can use the Marriott Bonvoy app to take full advantage of complimentary internet and our whatever blah blah blah. Hold on a second. You're telling me I have to be some fucking Bonvoy member to get fucking internet? You're telling me I don't get a goddamn Wi-Fi password? Are you?
That's the way you said it.
What?
A Wi-Fi password?
Where the fuck is my Wi-Fi password? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? You only get complimentary internet if you're a member. I fucking can't. I'm like, what? Nah. California can suck it. What the actual fuck? That's insane to me. Like, what?
This is why when we went, we stayed in an Airbnb.
No, but the Airbnbs that were here, y'all, there was no Airbnbs at a decent price.
I'm not surprised.
All of them were also like room share. Like, there weren't like, hey baby, come here. Come here. I'm just like, this is crazy. But like, here's the thing though, like almost all the hotels were like insane like this. This wasn't just like an isolated hotel that was doing this. Like, this is California. I told Lana, I was like, oh my God, Lana. And I took the screenshot of the price of the parking. And she was just like, yeah, it's California. I already knew. I'm like, she goes, it's okay. I'm like, oh my God, that's nuts. The membership is free. You just have to enroll online. Wait, is it really though? That's not one of those like it's free but you have to like pay later. You just have to enroll for this random ass free membership. Is it though? I didn't click on shit, y'all. I saw that and I'm like, nah, nope. Because it didn't say shit about it being free on this. It just says, yeah, not a member yet. Enroll and then download the app to take advantage of our mobile options plus start earning points towards blah, 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 blah. But it doesn't say shit about it being free. So that's why I was like, nah, it is free? Okay, well then maybe we'll actually get internet. I really hope so. Because let me tell you, if you're paying that much money for a fucking hotel and it doesn't even come with damn complimentary Wi-Fi, that's actual insanity. Like, that is actual insanity. They just send you marketing emails and app notifications. Okay, well, I feel so much better about that at least. At least there's that. Okay. One like redeeming, like redemption thing, but the $92 for parking is still insane. It's their way for you to book directly with the brand. Yeah. Okay, so, well, thank you guys for filling me in on that, because I thought that was the most insane thing I've ever heard. So that makes me feel a little bit better. Thank you guys for clarifying, because I was like, you've actually got to be kidding me right now. What is this? Upgrade with what? You a free upgrade? Hold on. upgrade your stay. Blah, blah, blah. You gonna upgrade it for free? Because, I mean, sure, if you want to upgrade me for free. That's what I should do. When we check in, I'll be like, hey, so, I'm just saying, like, if you have any rooms that you want to, upgrade us to, we're totally cool with that. And we'll gladly accept that. If not, that's cool, too.
You're so silly.
I mean, you might as well say that. Wait, you said you used to work there. What do you say to get free upgrades? What do you say to get free upgrades? Poopsie, would you stop? I love you. Stop it. Here's $2 in case you got scammed. I can't. Poopsie.
I just signed you up for it.
What are you doing? She just said I just signed you up for it. Girl. Not her over there entering my information on some app. I fucking can't. That's girl.
That's probably me sending you the info.
Oh, okay. That is so funny.
Congratulations, you're a Marriott Bonvoy member.
Yay.
Now you can get Wi-Fi.
I can get Wi-Fi. Woo! Yay. Oh my god, that's so funny.
It doesn't really ask for much information, which I guess is
You
good.
typically have to be a gold or platinum member to get free upgrades. Oh, well that sucks. So they wouldn't just do it just, cuz it's like my first visit ever to California and, Kaylin just over here silently signing me up. I know, right? That's too funny. Free Wi-Fi party. Yeah, parking should be 20. I mean, look, I knew parking wasn't going to be 20. I was thinking it was probably going to be like at least $50 a day, maybe 60. But I wasn't expecting like 92. Plus, you got to tip them every time they get your car. It's not just you tip them once either. You're tipping them every time they get your car. And they're going to be getting your car at least 3 different times while you're there. If you're staying for 3 days. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you're looking at least $100 a day for your fucking car. That's just crazy to me. I can't. Go to bed, Allison. Love you, girl. It's mostly business people. Yeah, I assume. Yeah. Okay, so, anyway, I had to tell you guys about that, because I thought that was absolutely crazy. Crazy. Sure is. Sure is. It's so crazy. Anyway, what else do we got here? Do we got anything else that I have on my shit? Oh, I signed up for more, I signed up to have these delivered.
You have 3 unopened packages on the stove in the kitchen.
Oh, it's because those are the last ones in the last bag, and I wanted to throw away the bag, so I probably just set them there.
I also brought something in.
Oh, did you bring something in? Can you bring that in here? Yay! Wait, hold on, wait. What do you mean I have 3 unopened bags? I thought you meant like these little ones. I have 3. I didn't order 3 bags. I ordered 1. What the hell did they deliver? I literally ordered 1 bag. And then I ordered it on a monthly, to be reoccurring monthly.
You don't say what it is. Protect the artist and hide the address, but you did.
Did you say 3?
The other one was empty. You opened it.
Okay,
I didn't realize you opened it.
No, but hold on. I showed these.
Oh.
And then she's like, you have 3 unopened bags in the kitchen. I'm like, I only ordered 1 bag of these. She meant 3 packages. I have 3 unopened packages. I thought you legit meant I'm like, I only ordered 1. They sent me 3. I thought maybe they got a freebie. Nope. I could only wish.
Protect the artist. Hide the address.
What do we got? Yay, it's my tassels! Yay, tassels! Woo! Next, what is this? What else did I order?
Don't say your address.
I'm not. Oh yeah, this is my. Yeah. Hello? What? Hello? What the fuck? Oh god.
Please don't fall.
I'm gonna try not to.
That's it. That was it.
Oh yeah, this is just get it with the subscription and save. That's what I did. So instead of continuing just to buy it every single month and trying to like wait for a deal, which once you get the deal once on the TikTok shop, you don't get it twice. Just saying. But so I got it on the subscription thing where they give you like one a month. And it has 28 days worth of little mini packages inside this big package. Yeah. Yeah. DPR in Oakland. DPR isn't Oakland, and parking there is pretty easy. I'm staying in San Francisco. I'm not gonna risk my life staying in Oakland. That's at least what I was told. Getting it on the subscription was like $40, I think, but the normal cost is like $55 or something. But if you get it on the recurring subscription, you get like a discount on it. These are so cute. Oh, the pink is so cute. The pink is pinkin'. It's like it's a baby pink. It's a baby. Yeah, these are cute. Anyway, okay, so, wait, but that's all that I got? Nuh-uh. No.
Of course it's unless something got delivered since I've been back.
No. Oh, something definitely got delivered since you've been back, for sure. Because, let me tell you something. I also have my little thingies.
Oh, big yawn.
Oh, I'm just kidding. Those arrive tomorrow. Just kidding. The little phone and light stick keychains and the little bags to put them in arrives tomorrow. Everything today got delivered. Cool. Okay, just kidding. That gets here tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, bring back 1940s prices, please and thank you. Yes, please and thank you. I would appreciate that a lot. Although that's not gonna happen. I would appreciate that a lot. Okay, what else are we discussing? Hold on. So, yes, I'm just letting you know Hey, Groons. Fucking sponsor me. I literally talk about you every single live stream. I eat these on live stream. And I remind everyone to take their vitamins. Fucking call me.
Call me, beat me if you want to reach me.
Did you say call me, beat me?
Beep.
Oh, God. I thought I heard you say beat me if you want to reach me. And I'm like,
call me.
That's weird. Anyway,
another
Groons.
Kim Possible reference.
I like your stuff.
Remember?
They also, by the way, have the sugar-free version. If you don't want the added sugar intake, which I haven't tried the sugar-free version. I don't know if I would like it or not. I'm sure it'd be fine. Because there is 8 grams of sugar per, like, one, like, little snack thing. So there is 8 grams of sugar per snack thing. But they have it in sugar-free. So if you don't want that sugar, just get the sugar-free one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway. Oh, wait, but I do have... Hold on, that's right. I do have a link. I forgot. Oh my God, I forgot about this. I should put it in the fucking... Hold on, because I have a link. Copy link. It says share this link for other people to place orders too. Should I put that link in the... Here, hold on. Let me comment that link on my own live. In case you guys wanted it.
Taco.
It says that you guys can... Hold on. So if you guys wanted to buy it, there you go. The link's right there. If you guys want to buy some, go for it. Click on the link. I wonder what the link takes you to. I don't even know. I haven't even clicked on it. Let me click on it. Let me click on my own link. Let's see. Takes you to the main, the page. Yep. Scrolling all the way down. Yeah, and then you choose your offer. Auto ship and save was it was 40% off for the auto ship and save. It actually shows the original price of these are $80 a bag. And if you do the auto ship and save, it's only $48 a bag. If you want to just try it once, it's $64 a bag. So it's less discount, but it is still a discount. Yeah. There you go. You're welcome. That is for your Groons. Why did I put my phone down? Caitlin, is there any tea we need to discuss this week?
I don't have
You sure about that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Did I tell you? There was a person who what day was this? Yeah, this is Monday. There was a person who commented on our Mountains Jam and Stray Kids reaction.
Okay.
3 angry face, like red angry face emojis and 3 thumbs down. That's it. And I just said, LMAO, why are you so angry? I commented back. I was like, why are you so angry?
Poof is not for you.
Where's his poof?
It's in the hallway.
But I was just like, why? Like, are you really that upset that like you have to like comment angry faces and thumbs down emojis? I don't know. That's crazy.
Oh no, the only comment I got this week is that one I said that was confusing and I deleted my post.
Yeah, I wouldn't have deleted that.
But it's okay.
I forget what it was though. What was it?
React to Block B. Just because they're an asshole.
Oh, that's right. We don't really know what was going on with that. So Caitlin saw
A video.
Caitlin saw just like a random video of like this guy and she was just like, oh, who is he? She literally just commented on the video. Did you repost it? She reposted the video like with the quote and said, who is he? And that was it, because she was like, I have no idea who this guy is. Like, who is he?
The video was all over my timeline.
Yeah, so it had the video a lot on her timeline. She was like, oh, I wonder who this kid is. So she's like, oh, does anyone know who he is? Like, who is he? And then someone commented back. What did they say?
Wow, he looks exciting with like
eye roll. Wow, he looks exciting with like an eye roll emoji. And she's like,
what the fuck?
What does that even mean? Like,
I was like, let me not have drama.
Yeah, so she was just like, I don't know what the fuck that was about, but like it just, I don't know, it was weird. So I just deleted it. And I'm like, why did you delete it? Because someone was like, she's like, I don't know. I just didn't know what that was about. So I just deleted it because since I don't know, I was like, whatever. And so she goes, but I scrolled around a little bit and I found out who he is. He's a member of Block B. His name is Tail. She goes, and maybe that's why.
Because they were an NCT stan.
Maybe they're like an NCT stan, or maybe they're even a Tail stan. And maybe they were pissed because I am checking out someone else named Tail or whatever. She goes, I don't know. It was just fucking weird, and I didn't want to deal with it, so I just deleted my post. I was like, nah, I wouldn't have deleted it. I'd been like, why are you being weird?
But
like,
I'm gonna react to Block B.
So she's like, well, now I'm going to react to Block B because that just annoyed me. But I was like, I didn't even know there was someone else out there with the same name as him. I had no idea.
I didn't either but I saw his Instagram. He kind of looks like a dork. He's kind of cute. He looks a little...
He does look like a little dork, I'm not going to lie.
And I'm like, okay, fine.
Yeah, so, I don't know. So she was like, the only thing I could think of is they were being some kind of way because of what his name is.
Their Twitter page. They follow me, and then they follow, like, the NCT profile, and then, like, the charts. Or, no, the translation one that I follow, and then, like, 2 other things. And I'm like, you're weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Very weird. So, I didn't know either. So anyway, so she's like, well, I'm going to check out Block B now. I was like, hey, I reacted to them once.
I know that they're supposed to be apparently they're supposed to be having a comeback, and the only thing I know from them is the, bye, guys. Hi, ladies.
Oh, is that them?
Yeah.
Bye, guys. Hi, ladies. I didn't know that was them.
Yeah.
I've only reacted to the song Toy, I believe. And it was for Song of the Week, like, way, way back in the day. I don't even know if it was Song of the Week. It might have just been, like, a She Don't Know K-pop. I don't know. It was really fucking long time ago. Yeah, I think she'll like Block B, too, because they have that energy. Yeah, I think she'll like them.
Zico's really, really bad hair.
Well, yeah, I mean...
During that time, I feel like everyone had really bad hair, though, so...
Yeah. Okay, so it's like people keep commenting about BL, T in the BL world. So, Heather, did you message me about that? Is that something I can read, or no? I don't see anything. I don't think so. Give me a minute. I was like, okay. I got you. I know if anyone's gonna know, you're gonna know.
DM me some recommendations.
Yeah, definitely DM her some recommendations for Block B for sure. Okay, what else do we want to talk to? What? What else do we want to talk about? I feel like there's stuff. It's like there's stuff and things. name some things that you guys have seen that you guys want to talk about regarding tea that's going on. Oh, I do have something about tea. For some reason, and I did say this on my chat the other day, and I'm saying it again. For some reason, my entire so number one, I don't know why she's commenting on that, but even so, who gives a fuck? Anyway, is that really the tea? Because I'm like, okay. But I mean, obviously, I know like BL stands are fucking psychotic.
Some of them are very intense, which is crazy. I didn't know that they was like that.
Oh, I saw the name Jess. I assumed girl. I probably shouldn't assume because I don't know who's who.
Taco, do you find a new bag to sit on?
I'm in confusion.
I'm always in confusion. It's okay.
I'm still very confused. Heather, I'm so confused right now. I'm actually so confused right now, Heather. Heather's trying to explain it to me. Right. But I don't understand why that's a big deal. I mean, to me, isn't that stressful and like not stressful, nerve-wracking? I'm sorry, but okay, if you're filming a like NC scene in a show, like if you're like a an R-rated, like a triple X type of scene, maybe not triple X, maybe double X, whatever, type of scene in a show where you're literally naked and you got to pretend like you are doing your thing with the other person that you're with, I would be nervous as fuck. Why are you all the way over there?
Why not?
Anyway, I would be nervous as fuck. I would be like so nervous. Like that would be fucking nerve-wracking. I'm sorry. Um yeah, they're completely naked when they shoot these scenes. They just have a little like sock thingy covering their junk. Okay, that's it. Other than the little thing covering their junk, the little sock thing that they have that covers their junk, they're completely naked. That's and like I don't know if you guys have ever seen like the behind the scenes of some of these like BLs. There are so many people in that room. Like the room is filled with people. Like, oh my god. Filled with people. It is crazy. Okay? So, I'm just like that's nerve-wracking to me. All these people there watching me basically pretend get it on with someone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry. That's nerve-wracking. So, I guess Bible had come out saying that he had like a couple of drinks, like a few, like not like drinks, but like a few sips of wine or whatever it was before shooting his first like NC scene for the series uh no, I'm sorry, not Bible. Hold on. Bible's partner in the show 4 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Jess.
Okay.
He said that he had to have a few drinks before shooting the NC scenes that he did with Bible for 4 minutes. And so, yeah, I'm like, okay, that seems okay.
Especially if it's your first time ever having those types of scenes,
right,
that can be incredibly
because he comes from another show called La Corne, which is basically a Thai version of a K-drama. So he's never actually kissed, like, he never actually kissed in that drama or anything like that. Okay, so this was like his first like NC like scene. Okay, so
I'm confused.
And so then it says, I hope I'm saying all of this right. And so it says some Bible build stands, because you know Bible and build are from Kin Porsche. So some Bible build stands for that ship called Jess out and calling him basically borderline homophobic because he had to have a drink before filming a scene with Bible. Which is just ridiculous. Like, I'm sorry, you're literally fucking. Oh, Licorne is the genre. Thanks, because I don't fucking know shit. So that's like the K drama is, I guess, the genre of like K drama in Thailand is called Licorne. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you for that because I have no idea. Anyway, so
I feel like that's a big stretch.
So because of people trying to call this kid or this guy, whatever, homophobic because he said he had to have a few sips of wine before filming the scene, Bible came out and said, well, yeah, I mean, like, I had a few sips of wine before I did my first NC scene. Yeah. Kind of just, like, in support of, like, yeah, like, it's
normal.
That's, those scenes, like, I can't even imagine, like, the pressure of, like, people basically watching you have fake sex, like naked practically with just a sock over your junk when so many people are around, and you have to refilm the scene over and over again. They have to tell you to change angles. They stop. There's a person like, yeah, so then you put your tongue in your, I mean, there's literally someone like telling you where to put your hand, how to imitate actions. Like it is, they are all up in your junk and all up in your business, honey. It's crazy. So anyway, so when Bible came out, kind of just in support, kind of saying, like, well, yeah, I mean, I had a few sips of wine when I did my first NC scene. That caused backlash from the Bible build stands because they're just like, like, oh, so you're trying to say that in order to have a scene with build, you had to have a drink, like, like, so they're like, like being ridiculous. So, they drink to calm their nerves. Exactly. Bible said that, yeah, he did it once back then, but now he can shoot the NC scenes without it. But, it's just like when you get more comfortable doing stuff in front of the camera and how things are. But, like, when you're first doing that, that's fucking nerve-wracking. Like, I can't even imagine. So, he responded back to the person who started all the backlash. And I guess that has now also caused backlash because he responded to the person who started the bullshit, which that came back on him because, God forbid, someone stand up for themselves. And so now there's even a Korea Boo article out about it, which fucking Korea Boo.
I don't take it seriously.
So he had said, I'm not saying it should be normalized. I'm telling people the truth. The reality is it's really difficult to film these scenes. I want to share my experience. Take it how you will. I'm just telling you the truth. I'd say to each their own. First time is difficult for everybody. For me, a little wine helped, and now I can do NC scenes without alcohol. As long as you aren't abusing it or relying on it, like if you needed, to do it to calm your nerves, like it's not like a big deal. Anyway, it caused backlash, and then Bible had to then tell his fans not to spread hate and that he doesn't support sending death threats because his fans are sending death threats to his new partner that he's filming with. Like, why are stands like this? Like, why are like psychotic, like, over the line, like, why are people like this? I've never understood it. I never will understand it. Like, what is wrong with you?
What's her face that played Katniss? What's her name? Jennifer something?
There you go. Dakota Johnson, aka the main female in 50 Shades of Grey, even came out saying that she had to practically get drunk almost for some of the sex scenes for her to even feel comfortable to do it.
Well, yeah, this is
like it's nerve-wracking.
The girl that played Katniss, she played it in like a weird space
Jennifer
movie. Jennifer something. She played in a movie with Chris Pratt.
I love her. Why am I freaking out on her name?
She came out and said that for their sex scene in the movie, like, she had to get drunk because, like, it wasn't something she was...
Typically, this is not for everybody. I know this is not the same thing for everybody, but Lawrence, thank you. Why could I not remember her name? I love her. This is not for everybody. But a lot of people, I probably would say the majority of people, are not okay with just getting completely naked around a ton of people. Okay.
Some people aren't getting naked in front of just one person.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not comfortable. I don't even change in front of Caitlin. Like, I mean, like, and we're like super close friends. Like, I don't even change in. Yeah, she doesn't give a shit. I don't even change in front of Sandra. Like, and I've known her like how fucking long, like, half my life I've known Sandra, and I don't even change in front of like Sandra, so it's like, but Sandra could not give a Sandra would walk around butt fucking naked in front of me. She's German. They're different in Europe, honey. I'm just saying, but like she could give a fuck less, but for me, I'm very self-conscious. I've always been like that.
If you don't like what you look at, don't look.
Yeah. Thank God she's never gotten naked in front of me. No. Thank God.
I am not that far, but I'm fine walking around in like
there's sports bra. She like underwear bra in front of me before, but thank God she's never been naked in front of me.
No one needs to see all that.
but like no, Sandra's been butt naked in front of me before. She don't give a fuck. Like if we've like gone out shopping and she's changing and like in the changing room trying whatever on, like she don't give a fuck. Or like if we're back home or whatever. Not that she's trying stuff on butt naked. Sorry, that sounded weird, but you know what I mean. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Anyway, so I would say majority of people, I would say the majority of people, are not comfortable getting completely naked or practically completely naked in front of another person, especially a whole group of people. And there's also cameras around, okay? So it's a whole group of people. There's cameras around. You're being filmed. And on top of that, you're having to like do these scenes over and over again until like you get the scene right. Like all of that in combination is nerve-wracking as fuck. And for me personally, that would kind of go against my natural instinct of covering, protecting myself, not letting everyone see everything I have. Like my natural instinct isn't just to be like, hey guys, I'm here, look at me in all my glory. That's not my natural instinct. Sorry, what the fuck did that just look like on the camera? Hold on. Oh God.
You shook it for the shanty.
I apparently shook it for the shanty a little. Anyway, that's not my natural like instinct. My natural instinct is to like cover up, to cower, to not have 50 million people around me, especially with cameras. So I could imagine that some people, in order to like lower their like, not barrier, what am I trying to say? Lower their inhibitions, lower their walls, their instincts, to kind of mute all of that, they might need a little alcohol just to kind of give them a little more calm, to calm their nerves, to get them more relaxed. I can definitely see someone needing to do that, to be like, just to kind of, okay, we're cool, like to film the scene. It's the same way how people will take, what is it? Is it a Xanax or something? Or no, not a Xanax. What is it? Before like a dentist appointment, dentists will actually prescribe you. Is it a Valium? I forget what it is, but they'll prescribe you like a pill to calm you down, to make you more relaxed. Like people actually prescribe that to you before a dental appointment if you have like dental fears. I do, and I've had to take that before. And so it's like, how is you being prescribed like a Valium or a fucking Xanax, whatever the fuck it's called, to calm yourself down and to like lower your like inhibitions, or not inhibitions, but like, you know what I mean, your protective instincts of stay the fuck away from me, to like lower that. How is that any different to go to the dentist? How is that any different than having a couple drinks to calm your nerves and to calm yourself before filming a literal like sex scene where you're practically naked and there's at least 50 other fucking people in the room? Like if you're turning that into a problem, you're the problem. Because first of all, it's fucked for you to say you shouldn't need that. You should be able to pretend fuck someone on camera with nothing in your system and be completely okay with it with 50 other people in the room.
Well, you go do
First of all, how dare you? How fucking dare you? You don't know what that person has been through in their life. You don't know how that person has been raised. You don't know anything about that person's personal life or history to what they are or aren't comfortable with. You do not know them. How fucking dare you think that you think that you can call the shots on how they should and shouldn't, what they should and shouldn't do before preparing for a scene? You don't know where the fuck they've come from. How fucking dare you? That is so problematic for people to even try to attack someone for saying they needed to do something to calm themselves to be able to film a scene like that. It is a fucking sex scene. You don't know what kind of history they have with sex in their personal life. You know what I'm saying? Like, they might need to do that just to calm themselves. And even if they don't have any crazy history with sex in their personal life, it's just no, not even that. Obviously, I'm assuming they're probably comfortable with the aspect of sex if they're filming that kind of scene. Right. But the point is, it's still, that is a very intimate moment that you typically only share with one person at a time. Not always. You might share with a couple people at a time. Let's do your thing, girl, or whatever. But what I'm saying is, typically that is not something that you have like 50 other people in the room and cameras around while you're doing, or being interrupted every few minutes to like tell you to like adjust, move your hand this way, caress this way, make sure that you know, stick your tongue down his throat this way. Yeah, make this moaning sound. Oh, that moaning sound wasn't quite right. Do it this way. Like, that is very nerve-wracking. On top of that, you're literally trying
to shut your brain off and shut it up.
Well, think about it as a man. You're literally trying not to get too excited either while filming this very intimate scene where you are like, you are humping and tongue down the throat and groping, and you're trying not to get, because I don't care if you're just going through the motions or not.
Things happen.
That's still an exciting thing to experience. So, like, you know, so that also might be a factor, is they might need a couple drinks to kind of make sure that they're not as easily able to rise to the occasion. Maybe they needed a couple drinks to make sure that they were not going to rise to the occasion. Not me doing the hand gesture, Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So that shut up, Kenneth. Shut up. I fucking can't. I'm just saying, there's multiple factors that come into play as to why someone would want to drink some before filming something like that. You know, I'm sure that that's going to help not get as excited as quickly. You know what I'm saying? When they started coming for Jess, I asked Leo his thoughts because these fans were calling it homophobic. Well, that's understandable. I understand that. Jess took a big bite out of Bible's butt cheek in their scene. Oh, yeah. Well, it looks like I have a new show to watch. No, I'm just kidding.
I want to watch that show in general.
I actually did say it was I heard it was good.
Very intriguing. Yeah. But I've heard it's like hidden behind a VPN. Like.
Yeah, you can't like watch it. Like, I've heard that too. Like, you can't watch it like unless it's like loaded on those. Oh, it's on. Is it really?
Is it? Because when it first came out...
Well, then now I'm going to have to watch it.
Because when it first came out, someone...
No, but I really did like the trailer.
It's on it now. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because I asked her, I was like... I knew that there was something similar out there. Like, it reminded me of that Nicolas Cage movie where he could see, like, so far into the future, and when he came back, he would be able to, like, manipulate stuff. I don't think it was...
Yeah, that's why it's called 4 minutes, because, like, he could see, like, 4 minutes into the future or something like that. Like, the trailer seemed really cool.
Yeah, it seems very interesting, and I was like, oh, this might be actually really cool to see.
A lot of BLs, like, now, don't get me, not all BLs, but, like, so some of the, I feel like especially some of the ones that they've come out, especially since Ken Porsche, have just been, like, really, like... The storylines are really good. The plots are like just I don't know. They're just done really well lately, I feel. And literally the only difference between like a actiony K-drama movie and a BL that's like an actiony K-drama is instead of it being a woman and a man as the two leads that like end up having a thing for each other, it's two guys that are the two leads that have a thing for each other. It's literally the only difference. So yeah, it's. Oh, the same writer as Manor of Death with Max Toole. Ooh, you haven't seen Manor of Death? No. Oh, I love my Max Toole.
I wanted to watch it, but I couldn't figure out where to.
You guys know I love my Max Toole.
But now I have
oh my god, what happened here?
Someone's login to IQIYY, whatever the fuck it's called.
I have someone's too. I don't remember. Is it Allison's?
I think I have Kate's login.
I think I have Allison's login. Yeah. I think I had Sandy's, but then Sandy didn't renew it, but Allison has it. So I think I have Allison's. Oh, I just realized that's on Top Chat. So I'm probably not seeing some of the freaking comments. Damn it. We've not been caveman, Yankee Doodle all out for a long time. Oh yeah, exactly. Not the Yankee Doodle.
But at the end of the day, I don't understand why it's a big deal if someone needs something to help them get through a scene.
Yeah.
Whether it be
yeah, Poopsie, you have another like month or two before you
yeah.
can watch some of these BLs.
But honestly though, whether it's a couple sips of wine to get through a sex scene or something more extensive to get like I could imagine like people who do like horror things or like murder mystery like something that has
like
to do
super
with like murder and stuff like that.
Murder like or especially like those like documentary like where like this shit's heavy like
I'm sure like they have to take steps to protect their mental health
facts.
as they do it.
Facts.
But also to get them into the mood of the character to actually
facts
do it.
Yeah. 8 days? Why was I thinking it was 8 fucking days? 8 days I'm gonna be an adult. Oh, that kind of makes me Poopsie, that kind of makes me sad though.
You're no longer a baby in 8 days.
No, Poopsie, that makes me sad because I will not be having a tea time next week.
No, we can't.
There is no tea time. I can't celebrate your birthday. Like during like the tea time.
Happy birthday.
Oh my god, that makes me sad. I'm sorry. I'll be in Cali. I'm going back to Cali. Oh, I can say that because we've been there once.
Yes, we have.
I'm going back to Cali. Cali. Okay, so yeah. So anyway, yeah. It seems crazy that these people are literally making this a big deal and trying to come for them. Either one of them for saying this as if they should be able to dictate or they should be able to judge, like how nervous they might get or how they should behave when recording a very intimate scene like that. To me, that's crazy. I like no, absolutely not.
Go do it yourself.
It's just crazy.
I'm not
so yeah, lie. I think that's extremely problematic of the fans. But honestly, some of these BL fans, they move worse than K-pop fans sometimes. Like it's actually crazy. They move like a psycho, like solo or shipper stan. That's how they move. Very like those psycho shipper stands. That's how some of these crazy BL fans are. Not gonna lie. Obviously not all. But yeah, some of these, man. Jess is a giant green flag, so these bubbles have been nitpicking everything about him because they want Bible Build back. Fucking hate that. I hate that. You guys,
I have seen a video of Jess and he's a tall man. That's a tall boy.
Yeah. But the Bible, like, we have to remember, like, if I'm not wrong, didn't Beyond, is it Beyond? Is that the company? No, maybe it was a different company. GMMC? Didn't they have to come out and finally make a comment about, who are the two from Bad Buddy? Because, like, these psycho shippers of these two characters, that started in Bad Buddy, these two guys that started in Bad Buddy, these people, yes, Om and Nanan, yes. These shippers for Om and Nanan are fucking nuts. They are fucking psycho. Here's the thing, Om and Nanan are fucking adorable together. And they were so adorable in the show Bad Buddy. So fucking cute. Oh my god. And they seemed like really good friends as well, like during the whole press for it and everything. However, somehow, for some way along the line, their friendship had a falling out. Clearly their friendship had a falling out. It seemed like they had to be on stage together. It seemed like they like apologized to each other. They were literally crying on stage because clearly like there was something wrong. They made up. It seemed like they were crying on stage. They hug each other. Like it was like holy shit. Like I don't think that was supposed to happen, but like they got to the point where they were like, you know, like we can't do this and like pretend like we like and like bro, like I mean like they were like legit like talking about things that I don't think they necessarily were supposed to talk about on stage live like that, but like it was beautiful to see, you know what I mean? That being said, they clearly since then still have not resolved everything because you can tell that they don't want to be like in the same room together. You can tell that they don't want to be like filming stuff together. And the thing is, we don't know what it is. We don't know why it was. We don't know if it's because of the fans. We have no idea what it is. Exactly. They made up, but they're no longer friends. And that's fine. They don't have to be. But these fucking psycho stans, they've only ever been in one show. It's not like Max Tool where they've been in like multiple things. It's not like whoever the fuck else it is where they've been in like multiple things together where they, you know, fucking, you know, whoever. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. It's not like the two of them have starred in multiple different dramas together and they're always like the couple. It is not like that. They were literally in one show. That's it. And that show aired
a while ago.
2-3 years ago. Probably 3 years ago now. Honestly, when they filmed it was probably 3 years ago now, to be completely honest. So that's it. That's all they've ever fucking done. And these fans, every single time one of them has a new show or a new like whatever they're doing, these psycho shippers attack them. 2021, 3 years ago. These psycho shippers attack. Or like let's say like one of them will film like the thing for like, you know, Vogue Thailand or whatever the fuck, right? The amount of people, this would be so much better if so and so was in it with you. Like, I'm like, get the fuck over it, you psycho. They're not even friends anymore. You are clearly making them uncomfortable. And like, you're not doing anything to help their relationship. Like, you supposedly like love this character. You love not this character, but you love this like actor. Like, you want to support them. Yet you keep throwing this like psycho ship in their face constantly. Yet they've only ever like been in one thing with this person, and they've clearly are not friends with them any longer. Why would you want to keep like coming at them like that? It doesn't make sense at all. Can you do me a favor? Hold on one second. Okay, sorry. It's just crazy. That these fans think that like they can dictate a person's life like that. Like the parasocial is the parasocial things that these people do not get. It's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I DM'd some pics of Bible and Jess from today. They had an award show. Oh, fun. Excuse me. Oh, they're cute. Oh, he is so tall. Holy shit, he's very tall. He's so tall. Oh my god. Hello? Look at how tall this guy is. He's so tall. Next to Bible, he just seems so tall. Anyway, he's cute though. Oh, he's so handsome. He is very handsome. Yes. Very. Aw. Very cute. Excuse me. Anyway.
Crazy cat.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Anyway, so
you're gonna hear the vacuum in just a second.
Why are you gonna run the vacuum?
Because there is litter everywhere.
Oh, the cat went crazy?
The cat went crazy when he was trying to get his thing, because apparently he went under there again.
Wow.
And he completely flipped the puppy pad that you have in front of his thingy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's everywhere.
Wow.
So I'm gonna
Well, I appreciate you. Thank you.
I'm just letting you know.
Just gonna vac up some litter on the ground.
I stepped in it multiple times and had to.
The feeling of litter underneath the feet is horrible.
It's crazy, so I'm gonna clean it up real fast.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Anyway, so okay. So what other tea do we need to talk about? Let me put on some background music while we're discussing a little bit of tea that's left, and then we'll call it a day. Yeah, we're the worst. The first episode of Kidnap, I don't know what that is. Yeah, so we have Suho, Espa, V, and JK, to my knowledge, that are all suing Sojung. That person who had the YouTube page that would constantly post like horrible things. Or wasn't it also Wonyoung already won a case against her? Wonyoung from IVE already won a case against this girl. And now the rest of them are also suing her because she would post like these horrible things on her like page, almost like news things, but like they weren't news things. They were just made up lies and bullshit just to make out all of these people look bad. Or like gossip and bullshit, you know. So yeah, they're totally oh, Kidnap is Ohm's new show with his new partner. Okay, cool. Cool. Mm-hmm. All right, what else we got? Let me know your tea in the chat, you guys. Let's discuss. About your first ever signed album, who was it? Who was it? Absolutely, you should treat yourself. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Look, I was actually talking to Caitlin the other day. Was it the other day? Today? I don't remember. Anyway, I feel like P1 Harmony bought all 3 versions. Ooh, nice. I love it. I feel like when I was with Brian, I never really spent money on myself. Like, I just didn't. Like, I very rarely bought things for myself. If I did spend money, I always spent money on, like, stuff for, like, the house. Like, and they were, like, large purchases. Like, I bought our entire bedroom set. I bought my whole vanity thing. I bought, like, a whole new, dresser and laundry basket things for my closet. You know, like, it was always large purchases for the house. That's what I spent my money on. And I feel like over the last year, I've just allowed myself to, like, spend money on myself. Like, I've allowed myself to spend money on myself, which I feel like I hadn't done in so many, like, years. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would buy things here and there, but, like, I wouldn't really spend money on myself like that. I don't know. So, like, I feel like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I feel like I am buying a little bit more than I probably need to sometimes, but I always try to make sure I'm getting a deal, and I always try to make sure it's, like, something that, like, would be useful, or I would actually kind of, like, need or want. So yeah, so, like, and some of it's, like, little things, like, I mean, the little perfume things, like, you know, for travel, like, I'm gonna be able to use that, you know, and I need that for traveling because I can't take full-size products, and I would still like to take perfume with me. So, you know, buying a, you know, $10 little set for 5 travel size things, yeah, $10 for that ain't bad. You know. My beautiful purse that I have been looking to buy a purse, this freaking cute purse, which I am in love with, I just bought a couple nights ago, and I got my little keychain that I made on it. But I just bought this a couple nights ago, and it's so fucking cute, and it has so much room, and it's exactly what I was looking for. $23. That's it. $23. You know what I mean? So it's like, although I have spent, like, money on myself, like, I feel like, other than a couple things, I still try to make it, still try to make it to where it's not too expensive. I still try to be smart about it. Like, the only things that I've spent on, I mean, don't get me wrong, I have spent some expensive things. Like, I literally bought V's mute bag, which I've never in my life spent that much money on, I think, a single item that wasn't a piece of furniture. $150 fucking dollars for basically a purse, a oversized like overnight bag purse type thing. I mean, but it was like, I have been looking at that thing for over 2 years. 2 years. Isn't it 2 years that it came out? Maybe it's a year and a half ago that it came out. Anyway, it came out a long fucking time ago is what I'm trying to say. And I have had my eye on that shit for a long fucking time. And I never bought it because it was just too expensive. And finally I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it. I've been wanting this for a while. I'm gonna fucking buy it. And I did. That's the first, I think that's like the biggest thing that I've ever, like, it's such a good quality bag. Oh my god. I almost don't know what I want to do with it. Like, I don't know. I'm just scared to use it, basically. I'm scared I'm gonna fuck it up. I'm just scared to use it. Like, I don't know. I probably seem silly, but I'm just kind of scared to use it. I don't want to mess it up. It's such a big bag. $172 on your hair. Holy shit, girl. What'd you get? Did you get a dye job? Because that's a lot. Hey. Hey, yeah. Birthday party. Turn up. Whoop, whoop. Mm-hmm. Dyed and cut. Makes sense. Do, 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 do. Taman's YouTube channel is still hacked, by the way. That's actually crazy to me. That YouTube hasn't gotten his channel back yet. I feel like it's been enough days where the channel should be back by now. That's crazy. Yeah, I know that Viva's is it Viva's? Viva's YouTube channel, Taman's YouTube channel, as well as like all like the Big Planet Made like artists all got hacked with that fucking Elon Musk fucking Bitcoin bullshit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Smells like glitter in there. Smells like cat litter.
I probably need to change it. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Someone commented something. I was gonna say something. I don't remember what it was.
I have a small piece of that. I've never actually tried it.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm giving you the best piece. You're welcome. The top is the best piece.
Yeah, I'll give you the best piece.
Not her taking a bite of it and being like, eh. Like, bitch, I just give you the best piece. I should just give you a shitty piece. Anyway, what? What, Poopsie? Did your thing not go through? I meant to say this earlier and I forgot. I have it on my list, Joe May. I don't know, like, if I'll do it or when I'll do it. But I do have it on my list. It's a J-pop group.
Oh, yeah. Leo sent me a bunch of, DMs about it. He was freaking out.
I don't know about all that. I just, I saw them on a TikTok. Or a reel. It was either a TikTok or a reel. I'm not sure. So what I was gonna say was, our tea time last week, I'm still upset because it was completely removed from my channel. We had such a wonderful conversation, like a very, very important conversation about the entire Taeyil situation, trying to separate the facts from the fiction, all the rumors, addressing the sick fucks that are, you know, just the shit that people are saying online about the situation. And it was a really good conversation.
Well-worded.
I appreciate that. She said it was very well worded conversation. I tried to like stay on topic. I tried to like, you know, just,
which is something like when you told me that, I was really sad because like you actually did a really good job like curating your words to a point where like you weren't going off because you have that issue where your brain kind
go on a
of
tangent.
Sideline.
Yeah.
But also like I feel like you worded everything perfectly where like there was no confusion as to what you were saying or where you were at with what you were saying. Like I don't know, you had everything good.
I appreciate that.
Which I feel like sometimes doesn't happen during tea time.
It does not happen during tea time sometimes. I'm all over the place sometimes. The ADD kicks in and I'm just like,
you were like,
I was really trying to not read comments and just stay focused and try to stay on the subject because it was a very, very important subject to talk about with the whole Taeyil situation. And you know, it was a lot. We were talking about the fucked up chat rooms. We were talking about the Taeyil situation. We were talking about rumors. We were talking about facts. We were talking about separating the two. We were talking about not continuing to aid in the misinformation of this situation by spreading bullshit that you don't know is true. Don't repost the bullshit, you know, like, anyway, it was very frustrating. That whole situation is a very frustrating situation, and we need to discuss it. It was a very important conversation to have, and it was a very I wanted to make sure we discussed that. And it's gone. The entire live stream is completely gone from my channel. And I was very confused because I went to sleep. Hold on, I have like two bites left to eat of this. Hold on. I remember going to sleep, and there was a comment, and it was a beautiful comment. Really nice comment. About the situation and about, you know, me bringing it up, and they were appreciative of me talking about the subject because obviously it's an important subject to discuss. And and I remember going to sleep, and I actually went to sleep kind of early that day. I apparently got an email alert at like 1:04 in the morning that says your video cannot be monetized. Surprise. I get those emails all the time. Surprise, surprise. Duh. There was music in it. Of course it can't be monetized. Hello. Anyway. So, I got the... Hold on. So I got the email letting me know it can't be monetized, which I get those emails every fucking video I do, let's be real. And I was like, you know, whatever. Apparently that email came through at like 1:04 in the morning. And when I went to sleep that night, my video was up. People had commented on the video already. And I went to sleep. I woke up Sunday morning. I check my my notification, like video comments on my YouTube Studio app. And I went to refresh it to look at the comments, and there was no new comments at all whatsoever on that video. Which I don't get like a ton of comments on Tea Times just because people just, I don't know why, they just don't comment, which makes me sad. Please comment more on my Tea Time posts, on my Tea Time videos. Because I know we comment in chat a lot, and that's probably why a lot of people don't actually comment on the actual video after the video is done. They don't always leave comments because we said a lot in the chat already. But please do. I would love that. But anyway... So, I was just expecting, especially with that type of subject, that there would have been at least one or two comments on the video. And there was nothing. There's nothing on the video. And then I thought to myself, like, okay, well, I wonder if it got flagged because we talked about a lot of serious subjects in that live stream. And I wonder if maybe it got flagged because of that. And, like, it's not, like maybe I need to like edit something out or whatever, and maybe that's what happened. And so I was like, okay, well, that's weird, because I remember also at one time, because I was reading comments and because I was reading statements and stuff like that, I said the SA word. I said the entire word of SA. I said all of it out loud as the full words and not just abbreviated it to SA. And I'm like, well, maybe it got flagged because I used those full words and it didn't like that, on the stream. I don't know. So then I go to my desktop, which you can see everything on your studio desktop more than you can see just on your app on your phone. And because on your app on your phone, here's the thing. Usually if it gets blocked or if it gets demonetized or whatever, you can still see it. Mm-hmm. Like, it still shows in your list of videos, but little, there's this little like a circle with a line through it saying like the no sign, basically saying like it's not visible. Usually there's a little picture of a globe. If it's visible globally, like worldwide, there's a little picture of a globe and it's blue. That means your video's good. It's not blocked anywhere. Everything's good to go. If it's a little, or maybe it's gray. If it's a little triangle with the little exclamation, that's like the little warning sign. That basically means that there's something that is like partially blocked on your video. So that is usually when I have to go, because it doesn't tell you where, it just says that it's partially blocked. And you're like, well, fuck, is it partially blocked? Like, because sometimes it'll be like 80% of your audience can't see your footage. And I'm like, great. What the fuck, man? Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, well, that sucks. Like, what the hell? What do I need to do to get people to actually see my footage again? But most of the time, it's 1% of your audience cannot view your thing. And it's usually Russia and Belarus? Is that what it's called? Anyway, Anyway, and that's, I think it's because that's what everything's going on in the world. So a lot of times the live will be blocked, or like the post, it says 1% of your audience cannot view. Yeah, Belarus, that's it. Yeah. So a lot of times it will say that it's like 1% is blocked. So that's when it has a little warning thing showing you that it's blocked somewhere, something's wrong with the video. And usually like it says 1% is blocked and it's not a big deal. You're like, okay, well, I mean, it is what it is. It's going to be blocked there because of what's going on in the world. Fine, whatever. So that's usually what you see. Or you see the red circle with the line through it saying it's blocked worldwide. So it's either the globe. The globe means you're good. Everyone can see it. The little warning sign means it's blocked in some areas, in some countries. And then the red with the slash through it means no one can see it. It's completely blocked globally. No one's going to see your video. Those are your 3 things that you will see. Mm-hmm. It's not there. It's not like my tea time thumbnail is there and I see my title and I see the little red with the slash. No, that's what I was expecting to see, that it was blocked. No, it's not there. Like, hold on. I need you to see what I'm talking about. Like, it's just not there. Hold on. Yeah. So, to show you an example of what I'm talking about, let me put this up here. Okay, so, as you can see, and I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. I'm going to pull this on the screen for you guys.
All they can see right now is your...
Oh, that's right. Hold on.
Notification.
My bad. Where's my... Here we go. Personal, pets, and random. Anyway. So, let me... Because I just moved the entire thing over, so you can't see it yet. But hold on. Let me show you. So, this is what your home page of your YouTube studio will look like. This is what it looks like. Apparently I need to update my browser. Anyway, so you can see here, this is my live tab. These are all my lives, okay? So you can see the dates here.
Are separated into a different
tab. Live is in a different tab, always.
I've never gone
live. As you can, these are what I'm talking about. You see the little orange, yellow, partially blocked. That's what it says, partially blocked, right? That's what that means. And right here, the little red thing, ineligible. That means you're ineligible for monetization. And the partially blocked, if I want to see, okay, it's partially blocked, what does that mean? I can go here under copyright, see details, and it'll say 1% of your audience is blocked. And when you click to see where that is, it says...
you have to go down to where it says the place.
No, it's right here.
Oh.
It says at the bottom, I don't know if you can see it right there, it says Belarus and Russia. Like, it's good everywhere else, but at the bottom in this little box here, it says Belarus and Russia is the blocked territories. Yeah.
I always scroll down and find the ones that
you just hover over this and it tells you right here, blocked territories.
See, I don't ever look at this stuff.
Yeah. And it shows you like the United States has 37% of your views, United Kingdom is 5.4, Canada 2.9, Indonesia 2.8, Philippines 2.5. And then it's blocked in Belarus and Russia, okay? So this is how you view that, okay? So it's saying your video is good. It's just partially blocked. 1% of your audience is partially blocked. That's it. And you can't monetize it. It's ineligible for monetization. Surprise, surprise. As you can see, I can't monetize any of my videos. This is the only one that technically I could monetize, but I didn't. That was when I did the album giveaway. I didn't even set it up for monetization because I didn't care. Like, I'm not trying to monetize that video. So yeah, so that's what you see. You can see here, this is the little globe. That means it's public. Everyone can see the video. It's set for public view. Everyone can see it. Let me see if I can scroll down if I see any that are blocked. Yeah, see these 3? This is the last K-pop and chill. That's the little red thing. So my K-pop and chill organizing giveaways where I play a bunch of music and those almost always get blocked. That's what it looks like. It has a little red line and it says block. It says this is copyrighted material. As a result, it's been blocked worldwide. So that's what that looks like, okay? So that's the difference. As you can see here it is. August 31st. This was last week. August 31st, Song of the Week. No tea time afterwards. It's not there. It's just gone. It's not like it was there and it's been blocked, because we would still see it. Just like you can still see these that were blocked, it would be the same thing. You would still see it in its little line, and it would just say that it's been blocked for whatever reason they chose to block it. But it's not. It goes from August 31st to my winner announcement giveaway for the albums. That's it. It's just fucking gone. Fucking gone. Okay? Okay. So, glad we established that. Yeah. So, let me move this. Well, I guess I don't have to move that back down. I just need to put this back on the screen. 1 second. And back to this. Okay, cool. So, as you can see, it's just fucking gone. Okay? So I'm now thinking to myself, like, what the fuck happened? Like, where did it go? Like, my videos don't just disappear from your channel. What the hell? I was so confused. So I go to my dashboard. And your dashboard is where it kind of tells you this is how many, this is just like an overview of your channel. This is your average view duration. This is your peak concurrent viewers. This is how many additional subscribers you've had in the last month, blah, 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 blah. Okay? Now, I want to show you this. Because this is where it shows. This is the one where I got. I don't want to make that full screen necessarily.
Pull up something different, maybe.
Give me 1 second, guys.
It's kind of like where your head and June are.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I got cake, baby. I got dough. Okay, is that it? I think it is. Yep. Okay, so as you can see, let me make this big for you guys so you can see what the hell I'm looking at. This is the only proof that the video existed at one point in time. As you can see, 1:04 a.m. I get the, hey, you can't monetize your video. Your video tea time cannot be monetized due to one or more copyright claims. It's not a copyright strike, and it doesn't mean that your video is unviewable. Your video can still be viewed. You just can't make money off of it. Surprise, surprise, I can't make money off of any of my videos. It's no big deal. So I get this all the time. I literally got it for, hold on, look at the other one. Song of the week. See, same thing. Song of the week, radio time and giveaways was blocked in some territories, blah, blah, blah. Now you still see my song of the week is up. But this one. So I'm like, okay, the video existed. Obviously, I got a comment on the video. And as you can see, I got a notification saying, hey, you can't monetize this video, which is fine. So where the fuck is my video? Where is it? So I click on view options and I get this notification. You ready for this? Because this is the weird part. This is the weird part. Hold on, let me... Nope, that's me. That's not what I meant to do. This is the weird part. Look at what it says I did. Excuse me? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I was asleep. I went to bed. My video was online. I woke up. My video was gone. And it's telling me that I deleted it. No, I didn't. I did not delete my video. Where the fuck is my video? They're literally they're gaslighting me to make me think I deleted my own shit. Literally, they're gaslighting me to make me believe Joe May. They're gaslighting you. Like, they literally are. I didn't magically open my app and delete videos in my sleep. Like, that's not what fucking happened. So you can click on this little button in the corner and it says like send feedback. And so I screenshotted the thing, It says click to add a screenshot. I screenshotted the thing. I typed the little thing on what the problem was. I sent the feedback. I have not heard shit back from it. So I'm going to try to go, because you can actually go to the help center, and in the actual email, like if I actually go into the email, at the bottom of it is like the where you can like ask for like help regarding this or whatever. And so I think I'm going to go into that email, click on that help thing, and try to like request for them to put my video back up there. Just be like, guys, you're trying to tell me I deleted my video. I definitely didn't. I went to sleep. My video was live. I woke up. My video was gone. It wasn't just blocked in some territories. It wasn't copyright claimed. Nothing. It was just completely gone. Like it didn't exist. However, it clearly did exist because I have this email. Where is my video? Can you please reinstate my video? I would like to have my video back up, because here's the thing. Well, there's nothing to appeal. Normally, in order to appeal something, you have to click on your video and click the copyright where it's blocked, and then you can go through the appeal process of requesting for your video to not be blocked. I can't even appeal this because it doesn't exist. It's just not there. It's crazy.
They can give you a strike if they reject your appeal.
Yes, on some things, if you go to it's not appeal. There's something you do before the appeal. What is it? Dispute. You could dispute your the answer. If you dispute it and they reject your dispute, you can then appeal their rejection. However, if you try to appeal their rejection and put it back on them again, that could result in a strike on your channel if they deem that you're still in the wrong. You could get a strike from that.
That's dangerous, though, because
that's not worth it to me, honey.
Like, let's say like you try to appeal something from like KQ.
Yeah.
Hive.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, you know what? Fuck this person. Now we're gonna take down all
of their shit. How scary is that?
And now your channel's
seriously,
gone because
seriously,
20 million strikes.
But anyway, so it's just frustrating. It's just very frustrating. It doesn't. Yeah, to me, this doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It's extremely frustrating, and especially because I just felt that particular tea time
needed to be up.
It really needed to be up. I even wanted to take that tea time, let it play and screen record it, so I had the copy of it, and repost just the tea time of that situation, of that discussion, to my channel, because I just felt that it was a very important discussion that needed to be made, and I really wanted more people to be able to see that, because it needed to be said, because there's so much confusion out there with the situation, and I felt that we were very clear and like in talking about all of the the misinformation and confusion and the bullshit that's being spread online, separating that from the only facts that we actually knew of that point of the situation, and clarifying everything. It was just a very important discussion, and so I'm just like, where the fuck is my video? And it's just really upsetting that it's gone. Like, it's just fucking gone. So I don't know, it's very weird. Yeah, but Poopsie, typically they're not just going to, they're going to, the last time I got a like violation of some sort like that, they said, you have a violation on this video, you have 7 days to like, you know, to do whatever, and then your video will be moved completely from YouTube. That happened years ago. That was with the BTS video I did where I got the community guideline strike warning, and like I was basically shadow banned for like fucking 8 months basically. But they never just straight up delete your shit without any notification. They will email you, hey, your video was removed because of XYZ. There will be some sort of notice, something. And with this, there's literally nothing. Yeah, the important notifications that pop up on your dashboard, there's nothing for this tea time other than, hey, your tea time can't be monetized. That's it. And that whole video can't be monetized thing, that means it just went through the checks. It just went through the system and it was checked out, and they demonetized your video because there's copyrighted music in it. So that was it going through its check process, and the only thing it gave me was, you can't monetize your video. That's it. It's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's just very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Oh, Anna, sweetie, you are definitely behind. I only went to Dollywood when I was in Gatlinburg. Anna, honey, you are so behind in the chat, or in the video. It's not even funny, but that's really funny that we saw that comment like an hour later. Anyway, so once again, even if they delete your shit, you still have some sort of something from them. An email, a notification, something from them saying, hey, your video was removed because of blah, blah, blah. There's nothing. And I'm assuming there's nothing because it says I deleted it. They're not going to give you a notification if you delete your own shit. If you delete your own shit, that's your decision. You delete it, it's done. Like, and it tells you before you delete it. Like, cause sometimes, like, for instance, like, I try to upload Lay's, like, step MV reaction. It was blocked worldwide. So I was like, okay, well, let me just fucking remove it from here. I'll have to put it on my Patreon because I can't put it on here. So I clicked to delete the video. They're like, are you sure you want to delete this? Once it's deleted, you can't have it back. And I'm like, yeah. So I click it. So yeah, that's it. It gives you like a warning before you actually complete, like, confirm. Yes, I confirm. I'm going to delete this. The problem is with tea times and with live streams like this, I'm recording it today, but I don't typically record my tea times while I'm live streaming because it's always posted. It always posts, to the channel when I'm done. So I don't normally have to, like, worry about that. Obviously, in this case, that's not the case because it's just completely gone. I looked up this issue and someone gave steps on how to go about it and hopefully get an answer, LOL. Well, if you would love to DM me that, Poopsie, I would appreciate it very, very much. Because it was crazy. And they wouldn't say it was deleted by you. They'd say they deleted it. Exactly, Bia. That's the thing. When it said you deleted this video, I'm like, what? No, I didn't. I was fucking asleep. I was literally asleep. And then, of course, I joked with Caitlin because if you guys were there for part of the discussion, we were discussing that one Twitter user who was claiming all kinds of crazy stuff about their phone being like hacked into by all of SM and all of NCT and how their phone's being hacked into by all of them and blah 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 blah. If you were part of the live stream, you heard me talk about, like, I read a ton of their tweets and how unhinged they seriously sound like they needed help. Anyway, so after I was like, my video's gone, like, what the hell? And I was just like, who knows? Maybe they heard what we were discussing and they didn't want anyone to see it, so maybe they hacked into my shit too and deleted my stuff as well. Maybe all of SM and NCT and Teal hacked into my stuff and deleted my shit too. I fucking can't. I was like, I'm sorry. I have to make some sort of joke in the situation because I'm actually really upset right now. Yeah, it was just really upsetting. They're after you. Yeah. I don't know. It was just really upsetting to have such an important thing be discussed and, for it to be completely, like, vanished, like, gone. I'm like, hello? So, yeah, there's that.
Listen, the only video that I want gone off your channel, and of course I wouldn't do it because it's
the your Taman reaction. That's the best video!
I hate that fucking video.
Why?
I hate it so much.
Why? It's so good. Is it because we made fun of you too much and that's why you hate it?
I hate it. That's why it's not on my channel anymore.
Do you guys remember that? When she reacted to Tame and Criminal? That was the best reaction. She freaked out so much in that reaction. And I was living. Because look, we don't always get a Caitlyn freak out. Only certain things will bring about the Caitlyn freak out. There's only certain things. Obviously, Chan is one of those things. Yes. Obviously, Chan is one of those things that will bring about the Caitlyn freak out. But, like, she ended up... We rewatched it during live stream. And we were dying laughing. It was hilarious. And I think she hated every last minute of it. And she ended up going in and deleting that reaction from her channel. She deleted the entire Tame and Criminal reaction from her channel. I'm like, so the only thing, and her computer, she doesn't even have a copy of it anymore. So the only thing that exists of proof of that reaction was our reaction to that. That's it. I'm like, I know, I love that reaction so much. I know, it was so good. It was hilarious. She was freaking the fuck out.
That would be the video I would delete, but I'm not going to because
I appreciate that you not,
because
obviously all of us loved it.
It's on my channel, so I'm not gonna do it.
Well, I appreciate you not going and deleting it from my channel. Yeah. Oh, I love that, Aileen. Shiny Foundation, charity that Junghyun's mom and sister made in his name, announced a new counseling project for young artists, giving them access to therapy if they need it, if they can't afford to go themselves. Oh my god, I love that so much, Aileen. Yes, Ace's new single is coming out on Wednesday, and I accidentally heard like a little spoiler of it, and holy shit balls, I feel like I'm gonna cry because they sounded so good. I cannot wait to see it. Oh my god, like I'm actually freaking out over that just a little bit. It says it comes out Wednesday, but I think it comes out on, it should come out on the 11th, so it should be Thursday. No, yeah, you're right, it's Wednesday. Just kidding. I'm just kidding, it's Wednesday. I got my days mixed up. Yeah. Was that Caitlin's first Taemin comeback?
I think.
Yeah. After, I think it was. Yeah.
I honestly don't remember what year it came out.
No, but if you think about it, what did he do before Criminal? It was years before that, because he was doing Super M stuff.
That's true. So,
yeah. Yeah, that is true. I didn't think about that. That's probably why he freaked out so much. This is the first time I actually like seeing like a comeback of his and freaking out over it. Yeah.
That video no longer exists, so it's okay.
Oh, stop it. You're going to make me cry. Shiny got 5 matching rings and they gave Junghyun's to his sister.
Yeah.
I love that. Do I like popcorn? Yes and no. I don't hate popcorn. I actually love the flavor of popcorn. I don't eat a lot of popcorn because it always gets like the little bits get stuck in between my gums and my teeth, and it does not feel great. It's a little painful. So I don't eat a lot of popcorn, but I ain't mad at popcorn. I like the flavor of popcorn as long as it's flavored well, of course.
Yeah, I will say,
I like me some kettle corn.
If you guys ever were like, "Ooh, where'd that video go?" It was me.
No, you didn't. You better not fucking touch that video on my channel.
I'm not going to do it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Leo.
I remember. I just haven't looked at them yet.
I don't know about the sage. I could do a brown butter flavor, but not sage. And stuffing flavor? I don't know about all that. Nah, see, I'm just not that adventurous.
I love stuffing.
You want stuffing flavored popcorn?
No, but listen,
that's what I'm saying.
You make me some stuffing just in general on a random
like just a random ass box of stovetop?
I will fuck that box up. I love stuffing.
That's really funny.
Because like during holidays, I never ate like the meats. I would only eat the sides.
Anitra, I sent you a post on DM because Baekhyun is giving bouncy Hongjun. I can't. Hold up. Hold on. Not Poopsie, then saying, never mind, this ain't gonna work. Bro's advice sucks ass. The fuck is this? Oh, the way he's dressed! Shut up! He is giving bouncy Hongjun! Shut your actual face. Oh my god, he really is giving bouncy Hongjun. Oh my god, I love it! Shut up! My advice is to contact YouTube support and send them the screenshot of that pop-up you have and explain to them. Hopefully they answer and it's actually help and they don't say boo-hoo, it's gone now. I know. I really hope they don't too. Because even if like if they give me temporary access to it or something, I just want to be able to take the tea time portion out and just like repost that if needed. You know what I mean? And I think that's what I don't want to just name these like tea time like live streams. I want it to be like tea time replay, tea time recap. Well, it's not a recap. It's it's a replay of tea time.
My brain isn't working. It's so late.
I literally just said, I fucking can't. I literally just said, yeah, I want it to be like tea time replay or like recap, but no, it's not a recap. She's like, yeah, recap. And I was like, but it's not really recap. It's just the replay. She goes, tea time replay. I'm like, Yeah, bitch. This is what I just said.
I'm sorry. It's after midnight. My brain.
What I just said.
My brain does not work.
That was really funny.
I am a
You're like,
pumpkin,
yeah, just
bro.
time to, reheat that tea. I would say that tea probably. The tea, ... reheated.
Hey, I have office time all day tomorrow, so you know what I'm gonna watch? 4 Minute. Why not?
Why not? I don't know if all the episodes are out. I don't think all the episodes are out, but still.
Watch what they got.
Still, you know. Paradigm. Who's saying paradigm? Use an 80s reference, like something time related. Paradigm. I know it's paradigm, by the way. I just like saying paradigm because it's funny. Just like I like saying a jam instead of just jam for Stray Kids song. A jam. Even though it's just jam. It really sucks because that conversation was great. I recently watched the video, Latila Switch, and that was a great summary. Okay. Yeah, like one of the things I was like complaining about during our discussion was there was a YouTube reactor who's kind of new to the whole reaction and K-pop scene, and they were just going on about all of these different points. All of the points they were making were based on the rumors that were not true and were not confirmed. They weren't saying anything that was like based on like the facts. They were talking about the minor situation. They were talking about the 6 years of phone hacking and situation. Like they weren't talking about anything that has to do with the actual claim by the actual victim that has been confirmed and verified. They were talking about all the other rumors that are going around and being posted all over social media that has nothing to do with the claims that the actual victim made. And I'm just like, that is incredibly frustrating. You're literally like, I'm glad that you're stepping up and trying to discuss and talk about the situation. That's great because I think more people need to. But you're literally just helping the bullshit. Like, all you're doing by continuing to talk about all of this misinformation that hasn't been confirmed is further push down the actual facts and what the actual victim is claiming. And that's the most important part, is focusing on the actual victim and their claim, not all the other bullshit that's swirling around the internet. Like, that's not the important part here. Learn how to separate the facts that have been confirmed with all the other swirling bullshit that's going around. Like, because at the end of the day, the victim is what matters the most. Period. It's just so frustrating.
Know your shit before you talk your shit comes into play.
Oh, is it not? I hope it's not. I fucking hope it's not. I hope that enough people went to his channel and was like, dude, like, this ain't it.
Anywho. It's
Are you leaving? She's leaving.
I didn't even get to get my full sentence out.
She was, anywho, it's late. I'm like, yeah, she's leaving. Come on. We all know. It is almost 1. I probably need to be leaving.
Late. I have to go to work tomorrow. I have a very busy day of not doing anything ahead of me.
Yeah.
It's great. Office time is so boring. 10 hours of office time.
Oh, you're right.
Have fun.
You're right. It's not on the channel anymore. Oh, that makes me wonder. I tried looking on it and couldn't find it. I had started watching it when it was live, but I didn't end up watching it. It makes me wonder what those comments were saying. I really hope people were just like, this, look, I appreciate you trying to talk about this, but this ain't it. Like, you're discussing things that have nothing to do. I hope people were informing him that, like, all of the shit that he was talking about was not it. Let me just double check because I want to make sure that he didn't just post it as a regular
I love you
video.
Guys. Goodbye. Finger heart. Peace out, Brussels sprout.
Yeah, this isn't.
La Vida Loca. Go to bed.
She's living La Vida Loca.
Apparently Minky is too.
Minky did say he was living La Vida Loca. Yeah.
I saw it and I said, yes, bitch. You know.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's there at all.
Vida Loca, but it's been a thing for a while.
I'm not gonna talk about what channel it is because it's really not important, especially since it's not there anymore. Yeah, I don't necessarily want him to get hate because he had proper intentions. Bye.
Off the sad hand. It's not my fault. You're a yapper, you yap, and I can't.
Not she called me a yapper. She said, you're a yapper, you yap. I gotta go. She said, bitch, I gotta go.
I gotta go.
And this is why I can't edit my own videos, because that's what I was gonna say earlier. I can't edit my own videos because I don't know, like, what to cut out and what not to cut out. Because I'm a yapper, let's just leave everything in. But, like, everything doesn't need to be left in. You know what I mean? It's okay that you don't hear every fucking word that comes out of my fucking mouth, because most of it, a lot of it, I repeat myself a lot sometimes, too.
You too.
I don't mean to. It just happens. So it's like, I don't know. Anyway.
No, I don't want to work with old people, Poopsie. Old people make me sad.
Yeah, they do. Do they know that you're called Poopsie online? Because they're probably like, I caught a Poopsie. That was bad. Because, you know, they're old.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I don't know if that's who you're talking about, Key, but I'm assuming it is because I just checked their channel and it's not there. So I'm assuming we're talking about the same person, Key. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to name the channel. Plus, not only I didn't want to name the channel, number one, like I said, he was going into it with good intentions and trying to discuss the topic at hand. I truly feel like they did have good intentions in discussing the topic, but like I said, he's kind of new to this K-pop realm, and he doesn't understand the amount of bullshit, that you are going to see circling around everywhere on social media, and like most of it is not true at all whatsoever. And I don't think this guy was used to seeing that, because man, he was just discussing all kinds of shit that had nothing to do with the actual claim and the actual victim. And I'm sorry, but that's what's important, and that's what needs to be focused on, not aiding all of the bullshit that has never been confirmed. You know what I mean? So I do think he had good intentions going into the discussion on the live chat. The things that were discussed were not the proper things, and the people in the chat were not helping, because they were also just feeding into the bullshit and the rumors and the, you know, and then because there's the whole 6-year rumor, like, oh, they've been doing this, you know, or he's been doing this for 6 years. So, and then that feeds into the, well, then someone else had to, you can't tell me other people didn't know. I think the whole group, blah, blah, blah. And then that just feeds into that. And I'm like, this has got to, no, this has got to stop. Don't start assuming that all of these other people have to do with all of these other things when none of that has ever been said or confirmed. Like, that's not okay. This is serious. This isn't a light subject. This is fucking serious. And these are people's real lives you're dealing with, not just some characters that you see on fucking TV. Don't start putting other people that, as far as we know, have nothing to do with this situation. Don't start putting them into these situations, because that's not okay. This isn't a game. These are people's real lives. And so when it starts getting like that, like, it's got to, like, stop. Like, that's not okay. Like, and I just don't think people just don't fucking get it. Like, these aren't just little silly things that you can make up about somebody. This is someone's real life. This isn't a TV show character. These are real fucking people. And I think that's the thing that's just the most upsetting is, you know, the fact that people are so nonchalant about, like, continuing to spread or, you know, perpetuate all of this shit that's going around online. And I'm like, the only thing I didn't post or tweet anything about it. All I did was I liked other people's. I think the only thing I retweeted, I think what Caitlyn said, and all Caitlyn's tweet said was, I am in complete shock right now. That's it. That's all she said. And I think I retweeted that. And there was a couple other people that were just like, holy crap, like, never in a million years would I have, you know, like something like, you know, I'm complete, like, you just, like, basically just people, like, explaining, like, I'm in complete shock. That's basically, and I've only liked, like, maybe, like, 2 other reactor friends that I had that had commented something similar. I think RJ was one of them. They were just like, I am completely, like, jaw dropped, like, what? Like, this is insane. And that's the only thing I did, was I liked a couple people's tweets that were very vague like that, and just exclaiming shock, you know, that's it. And that's that. I didn't post anything about it because there wasn't enough information about it. I didn't, comment on shit because there wasn't enough information. Like, learn, and let me tell you, I do not have patience. I am not a patient person. I am one of the most impatient people you could possibly fucking meet when it comes to certain things. However, when it comes to stuff like this, you have got to exercise patience and just fucking wait. Wait for more information. That is what I have always said. You've got to wait for more information, because one thing is said and then everything is wildfire from there. Like, just spreads insane from there. So yeah. Oh, Allie, 100%. It's infuriating. That happens to me all the time when I watch Stray Kids videos. All the time. If there's a new reactor to Stray Kids and they like see someone that they've never seen, they're like, oh, who is this guy? And the amount of fucked up people in the chat bashing on Woojin are crazy. Like, oh, he's just a member who no longer matters. We don't talk about him here. They'll say crap like that. Like, and it's infuriating to see, because it's like it's just disrespectful. Not to Woojin. I mean, it is disrespectful Woojin, but that's not why I'm saying that's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to Stray Kids, because you're basically dismissing anything he was a part of the entire time he was a part of that group. And I'm sorry, but that's not okay. You're dismissing 2 years of the work they did together, because he was a part of that. As much as people want to erase him from him ever being affiliated with them, he was a part of that group for 2 years. And they created amazing things in that 2-year time span. So to try to completely just dismiss that dismiss him as if he doesn't exist would be disrespectful to the discography that they created the first 2 years of their career, because he was very much a part of that too. And it's just disrespectful. Like, if you don't want to follow him from the time that he left that group, then don't follow him. Hell, if you don't even want to talk about him and acknowledge him in a video, then don't say anything. But to refer to him as like he who shall not be named is just fucking rude as fuck. To say, yeah, we don't talk about him, and neither do Stray Kids either. They don't acknowledge him either. It's like, first of all, you're so fucking stupid. You are so fucking stupid, because first of all, act like you know them and act like you know how they think or what they feel. Number one, you don't fucking know them and you don't know what they think or they feel. Number one. Number two, they are literally in contracts. They are literally part of a company. And do you really think that their company is just going to allow them to openly discuss the situation? No. Let's not be stupid. Let's actually think about that. Like, come on. Like, all we know is that the company said he left for personal reasons and to please support him in his, in whatever he's got going on in the future. That is literally all we know, and that's all that's ever been confirmed. So, if the company is saying that, that's what we're going with. Everything else that you're like trying to read into and assume is just that. It's fucking assumptions. So it's like, it's so infuriating when I see those fucking comments on brand new reactors who know nothing, who have no bias, who have no judgment, nothing. They don't know about any drama that's been gone on in the past. They don't know about the horrible rumors that were made up about him, that were proven false, and that they found the people who started it and they admitted that they made up the rumors because they were mad because he left the group and that was their retaliation against him. They don't know about any of that, and they don't need to know about any of that. Like, it's just crazy. No. See, but Kenneth, no. That's not devil's advocate. That's also assumptions. You have no idea what Chan's going through or what he's doing. I can tell you right now, I've seen Chan be annoyed that reporters can't do their fucking job. I don't think that has anything to do with Woojin. If it is 2022 and Chan is on a live stream and Chan is seeing a fucking picture on a brand new news article that shows 9 people in it and includes Woojin, and he's just like, really, guys? Like, he's been not a part of the group longer than he was a part of the group. You're telling me that you couldn't find a new like a brand new photo of us, like a newer photo of us in the last year or so? You're telling me you had to dig up a photo from like fucking 3 years ago? Do like an ounce of research. These reporters are so shit. They can't take 2 seconds to do go to the wiki page, man. It literally will tell you Stray Kids is an 8-member group, and it will probably say formally 9 members, blah blah blah. But it literally will tell you Stray Kids is an 8-member group. Go to their fucking K profile. It tells you Stray Kids is an 8-member group. So when a reporter can't do 2 seconds of work to just see how many people are in the band, that's incredibly frustrating. So when Bang Chan is live and he's just like, really, man? Stray Kids is 8 people. Like, it's been 8 people. Like, yeah. That's no shade to Woojin. I'm sorry, but I do not at all see that as shade to Woojin. It's shade to the fucking dumbass reporters who can't take 2 seconds to do their job. They've been 8 people for over 3 years. 2019. 5 years. 5? No. 4, 5 years. They've been 8 people for 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So I personally don't see him being upset at the fact that like Woojin was a part of the group or anything like that. I personally see that as he's upset because people can't take 2 seconds to do their fucking job right. You know what I mean? So, but unfortunately, people will see that and immediately run with it. Oh, see? Oh, look at how upset he is because Woojin was in a picture with them. God, no. I'm sorry, but I do not think that has anything to do with it. And then a new rumor gets started. That has, like, no. He's pissed because, hey, RJ. He's pissed because people can't do their fucking job. And that's incredibly annoying. The 8 of them have worked their ass off for the last 5 years. They have accomplished so much as the 8 of them in the last 5 years. So it's just frustrating that I'm not 100% sure which one you're referring to, Kenneth. But I can definitely tell you for the one that, for the couple things that I've seen where he's ever like made some sort of like comment, like it was never like directed towards Woojin. It was, to me, 100% directed towards the fact that like people can't fucking do their job right. You know what I mean? Yeah. Exactly. And that's another thing that's frustrated, because a lot of fans do assume things without clarification. They just make assumptions about things. It then spreads, and then it does. The people who suffer from those assumptions are the groups or the members. It's the same exact thing when, like, you know, Chan would like address something and then like he gets like a shit ton of backlash when it's just like because people misinterpreted what he was talking about. Okay, well, you assumed he must have been talking about XYZ when that's not what he said. That's not what he was talking about. Like when he was talking about how there's a couple, like, you know, there was like a group out there who didn't like, you know, properly greet them, which is how you greet people in Korea. That's part of their culture. And everyone just assumed he must be talking about this group in particular. He wasn't. He never talked about that group. He never said anything about that particular group at all whatsoever. People just assumed, and it went like crazy. And then he is the one who suffers for it. He's the one having to go online. He's the one having to apologize for talking about things which he should be able to fucking openly talk about. He's, you know, mismanaging his words and how he'll be better from now on. And guess what we get from it? No more Chan's room. No more Chan's room. Because people take what they say and misinterpret it and make assumptions. And because of that, we are now left with no more Chan's room. Like, unless they're specifically saying something and specifically mentioning something, like, don't assume they must be talking about XYZ. Like there was that one time where Chan had mentioned something and everyone immediately assumed he had to be talking about Woojin. He's definitely talking about Woojin. He's definitely talking about Woojin. And it got to the point where Woojin would like go live on his own like channel and his comments would be flooded with hate and death threats. Like literally people giving him death threats in his comments, in his chat, on his live chat. Just horrible things being said to this man, which you know he can see. He's on a live chat right now. Just saying the most horrible things to him. To the point where Chan had to then go live, and that next time he was live, there was a couple other people, and he was just like, guys, hey, by the way, like, you know, just, no, actually before that, I think he went on his bubble, and he like, wrote on his bubble, like, stop. Like, literally stop, like, in all caps on his bubble. Because he saw what was happening. And it's not okay. It is never okay. You really think he's going to be okay with that? I don't care whether he's still friends with them or not. He would never be okay with someone telling that to someone else. That's awful. And then another time he had to clarify, like, he didn't specifically mention names, but he was like, by the way, for everyone who's assuming I'm talking about a particular person, I'm not talking about that particular person. So please just stop assuming, like, I'm not talking about that particular person that you are assuming I'm talking about. That's not what's happening. Like, he literally had to, like, clarify because, once again, people were assuming, oh, he must be talking about blah, blah, blah. No, he fucking wasn't. Like, and he was like, by the way, I wasn't talking about that person. It's just frustrating. It's just incredibly frustrating. Yeah. I haven't been reading your chat, sorry. He always says not to be hateful and behave. He does. Like, how many times did he say? Like, he literally, I have it saved somewhere on my phone. I have to find it. I don't know. But I literally have a thing saved where he's chilling, he's lying back, and he was just like, look, like, I get it. Like, I know you guys want to, like, have our backs and you guys want to protect us, but when it crosses the line of protecting and defending, like, if you're compromising yourself and like your morals to defend us, then that's where it ends up not being good for us or you. Like that's not what we want. That is not going to help in the long run. Like I mean, obviously I'm summarizing. I have the actual like clip of him on live stream saying this, but he's literally said that, like, we don't need you guys to defend us in that way, because all it ends up doing is making us look bad and it makes you look bad. He's literally said this. Like, on live stream, he has said this. We do not need you to defend us in that way because all it does is make us look bad and makes you look bad. Please don't do that. We don't need you to do that. Yet, people still do that anyway, which I find hilarious because, you know, if you love your idol so much, wouldn't you respect what he has to say? Wouldn't you listen to him if he's asking you to please don't do something? And you would respect what he has to say because you respect him enough to do that? Yet they don't. Exactly, Poopsie. Oh, it's so frustrating. Anyway, I'm just like on a tangent about all kinds of things now, huh? My goodness. It's so frustrating. Yeah. And like Twitter is just a cesspool. It's a complete cesspool of toxic shit. It's like, that's why, like, on Twitter, I only follow I follow a couple of reactor friends, and other than that, I only follow, like, for the most part, there might be a couple extra people, but I only follow official accounts that, like, of people like I stan. That's it. I only follow like official accounts or accounts that are associated with like official accounts, and like a few friends and like reactors. Like, that's it. Because I do not want my page flooded with the bullshit. I cannot do it. It is so toxic. It's awful. Yeah. It's pretty much horrible. It's just horrible. Yeah, possibly why you haven't keyed, because it's awful. Twitter is awful. When it comes to that, it is pretty horrible. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty horrible. Um, yeah, that's crazy. If I like anything Stray Kids related, there's always fan wars on my timeline. That's insane. Like that's isn't that crazy? Like I don't I don't understand it. Especially I think the thing that's the craziest thing about it is like especially now with like all these TikTok challenges and these like little collabs and stuff that you see. Like we've known I literally just stabbed myself. We've known I'm sorry, like I'm talking a lot so my voice is starting to suffer for it. We've known that these guys are all friends. These guys, these girls, they're all friends. Even if they're not friends, they're acquaintances in the industry. They know each other. They have a respect for one another because they know what they've gone through. There is a special little kind of like I get you that happens when someone has been in the same position, has gone through the same shit that you've been through. There's a special little connection. Whether you like the person or not like the person, there's still a connection there. And as we've seen so much, so many of these groups are friends, like legit friends with one another. And just the fact that there's just so much like fan wars in a place where so much friendship and camaraderie is crazy to me. Like if we acted the same as the people we love or we say we love, why the fuck are you online typing away all your toxic bullshit? Because if you love these people that you claim you love so much, you would never behave this way. Because they would never want you as a fan if you chose to behave this way. They would not be okay with the way you behave as a fan. They just wouldn't. Yeah. The variety shows that they've been coming out with there's multiple people from multiple groups. The stupid thing is saying that I'm having like lag in my stream again. If my stream is lagging, I apologize. It is what it is. I swear, like my voice is really starting to go now. I've definitely been bitching and talking too much. Anyway. Yeah, they call each other exactly, Jagya. Exactly. Like honestly, they call each other like, sweetheart and it's the cutest thing. And yet we have fan wars. Like it's just make it make sense, man. Actually, just make it make sense. It's crazy. Yeah, you can hear my voice, which is I need to react tomorrow. I have to react to a bunch of things tomorrow. So I probably need to stop fucking talking. Yeah. Um anyway, your voice is saying, "Girl, you need to go to bed." I know, right? It's already 1:15 in the morning. I'll probably stay up and watch just like a couple reactions that I didn't get to watch today because I've been live streaming all day. And finish working on Carmen's keychains while I'm doing that. So yeah. Drink more water. I know I've been trying to drink a lot of water, but like I don't know how I haven't gotten up to pee yet. What is wrong with me? Because I only have like maybe this much water left. And I also drank a Red Bull. So I've drank like that much water, which is not nearly enough water that I should be drinking in an entire day. It's actually really bad. Poopsie, I actually have completely like no idea. Have absolutely no idea. It's my off day, so I don't like to try to like schedule things. And it was just an idea because I need to record a bunch of things. That being said, I am a slacker on my off day because I'm like, I just want a day for me. But I actually really do need to record a lot of things. And I know that if I'm on a live stream with you guys, I would be more inclined to record more stuff because you guys would keep me focused. And I could go to the next thing, go to the next thing. So I know it's in my best benefit to do a Twitch live stream tomorrow to try to knock out a bunch of things I need to record. However, I will probably drag my feet in the morning. I know myself. I will probably drag my feet in the morning. And I know I'll sleep in. I know I'm going to sleep in 100%. But I'll also probably drag my feet in the morning and not even like get out of bed till like probably 11 or 12. Which means by the time I get out of bed and stuff, I probably wouldn't even start reacting to anything until probably like 2. So, yeah. I also kind of want to try to start packing my bag for the DPR trip like tomorrow because I just want it like I just need it like taken care of so it's pretty much done and good and ready to go. So that way that's one less thing I have to worry about because on Wednesday I have Pat's coming over. No, Pat's not coming over Wednesday. Is it? Yeah, Pat's coming over Wednesday and to film. So Pat and I are gonna record Wednesday night, and I also have to record Ace on Wednesday. So I have those 2 things happening on Wednesday night, and then Thursday I'm leaving straight from my house from work straight to the airport. So I have no time to do anything Thursday because I'm working Thursday and heading straight to the airport after work, to catch the flight. So I only have Monday night and Tuesday night after work to do anything that I need to get done. So, and I don't necessarily want to pack Monday night or Tuesday night. I want to like save those days for like last minute things like that I might need to record or that I might need to do before I head out of town. So, yeah. It's 1:17 a.m. already, so 11 or 12 is well, especially because even when I get off live stream here with you guys, like let's say I get off at like 1:30, I'm telling you I'm not going to bed until 3:30. I'm telling you already. There's no way in hell if I get off here at 1:30 that I will be in bed before 3:30. I just know it. I'll be awake till 3:30, like watching whatever, working on these keychains or whatever. Yeah, 100%. So there's that. Yeah. So I'll definitely if I go to bed at like 3:30, even 4, I'll definitely be sleeping until like 11 for sure. Oh, Poopsie, you're welcome, sweetie. Not depresso espresso. Oh. You're welcome, sweetie. You know me. I love chatting with you guys. I just love spending time with you guys a whole bunch. Hi, Carrie. Yeah, Thursday. I leave Thursday to fly out to Cali for DPR. Woo-woo. Yeah. So I'm excited about that. Yes. I've been waking up at 2 or 3 p.m. because you do online school. Yeah, it throws off your schedule. Oh, thank you, Kenneth. Thank you. Thank you. I plan on having a bunch of fun. I'm so excited. Like, I feel like me and Lana know each other and we go way back just because we, like, chat about random things a lot. And, we've had multiple, video chats and stuff. And obviously she has a reaction channel, so I've watched her reactions and stuff. So I feel like I've known Lana, like, I have known her for a couple of years now, but I feel like we go, like, way back. But I've technically never met her. So it'll actually be really fun to finally actually, like, meet Lana in person and to have her, like, basically get to show me around the city that she, grew up, in and stuff. So it's going to be really fun. I'm excited. I finally get to go to San Francisco and I get, like, a little mini tour guide, by someone who, like, knows all about the place that they grew up, and that's lovely. I know when I had people come and visit me, I love showing them around Tampa. It's like one of my favorite things to do. I'm like, and here we have this, and then over here we have that, and I don't know. It's just a lot of fun for me. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see more. I'm excited to see stuff about San Francisco from someone who grew up in that area. So that'll be fun. Yeah. Okay, there we go, Poopsie. It's so funny because my mom's birthday is Friday, which is the day of the concert. My mom's birthday is on Ian's concert day. So I won't even be in town for my mom's birthday. So we're going to celebrate it the week I get back. Yeah. Yeah, DPR is next Friday. And then obviously I'm still in California. I fly out on Sunday. So we will not have, just as a reminder, we will not have a live stream next week. No live stream next week because I am completely out of town. Yas. Time to party. All the girlies girling. Birthday's on September 12th. Ooh, happy birthday. Ooh, that reminds me, my dad's birthday's Monday. My dad's birthday is technically tomorrow because it's 1 a.m. now. 1:23 a.m. So my dad's birthday's on Monday. Ooh, that reminds me. I got him. It's so funny because my dad is very, like, just, I don't know. He's an old man now. He's very stuck in his ways. And I was trying to tell him how comfortable Crocs are because, and I'm not talking about your traditional ugly ass fucking Crocs with all the holes in them. I fucking hate those. I think those are so ugly. It's not even funny. I think it's so ugly. Anyway, yes, my dad's the 9th, my mom's the 13th, same year. They were born 4 days apart. And I think same hospital, same town, 4 days apart, I think. Definitely, obviously, they were both born and raised in Tampa. So yeah, but yeah, they're both Virgos, which I think is where a little bit of my OCD comes into play, by the way. I kind of think that that might be where my little, like, I know I don't have full-blown OCD, but I definitely have a lot of OCD tendencies for sure. And so yeah, I feel like that might be where my little, yeah, I'm a Scorpio, but I have like Virgo, like OCD tendencies, I swear. Yeah, exactly. As a Virgo with a little OCD, it totally comes from them. Yeah, exactly. But I'm only a perfectionist. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm definitely a Scorpio though. Yeah. Remember the 5th of November. It's coming up soon. Yeah, that is true. Oh my god, it's so funny. Actually, let me play this thing for you because this is so me. Wait, hold on. Before I do that, what was I gonna see? Oh yeah, my dad and his Croc situation. So he is just like, I'll never wear those pieces of shit. I'm never gonna wear those types of shoes because my brother-in-law wears Crocs every day, but he wears like the old school Crocs, like the regular fucking ugly ass Crocs. That's what my brother-in-law wears all the time. And my dad thinks they are so stupid looking and like the stupidest fucking thing ever. And he's just like, I ain't wearing that fucking shit. And I was just like, Dad, like, stop. And he was just like, no, you're never gonna get me to wear it. I'm like, can you shut up for 2 seconds? Do you not know that Crocs comes in more varieties than just that ugly piece of shit that you're talking about? And he's just like, no, how am I supposed to know that? And I'm like, well, if you take 2 fucking seconds and shut up and listen to me, you'll realize it. And he's like, whatever. And so I go through the website. I'm like, you see these? And he's just like, I mean, well, those aren't bad. I was like, exactly. I was like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I said, I literally have a pair of dress shoes that are wedges, that are Crocs, it feels like I'm stepping on a fucking cloud. They're so comfortable. I love them. I said, so, like, they have other shoes than just that ugly piece of shit. And so I ended up buying him the, like, non-slip, like, what are they called? Hold on. What are they called? Crocs on the clock, slip resistant work slip-on shoes. And they're just your basic, it's just your basic, you know, but it's a solid shoe. It's just a solid shoe. It's literally one big piece of this, like, the Croc foamy rubbery type of material, but it's all just one big piece. Okay. So my dad's problem is because of his line of business, he's stepping in chemicals all day. And so because of that, those chemicals break down regular shoes. And you know, the sole of a shoe and then the top part of the shoe, it comes apart. The glue will start coming apart after maybe like 3 to 6 months, and it's starting to fall apart where he's having to like glue back his shoes and try to like glue them back together because he just goes through shoes so quick because of his line of work, and the chemicals eat at the shoe. Well, this is all one piece. There's not two separate pieces in these. It's all just one piece of material. And so I bought him these, and he's like, yeah, these aren't bad. They're pretty comfortable. So we started to wear them, here and there. Now my dad wears like his normal work shoes are like these Skechers work shoes, but then he has inserts that he paid like a few $100s for to get these like inserts into his shoes so that they're comfortable for him to stand on all day long. And they're like you pay it one time. They're permanent inserts. You never have to buy them again. They're lifetime warranty. But he paid a few $100s to get them. And he has to put them in his other shoes. He tells me the other day, he comes over to my house because we removed my dishwasher and put in a drink fridge. I told you guys that. He comes over to my house and he's sitting in front of my sink because he's disconnecting the line that runs through the disposal to the dishwasher and all this stuff. He's disconnecting under the sink. And he's like, by the way, I wear these shoes every day. And I was like, really? And he's just like, oh yeah, no, every day. And I was like, oh, that makes me so happy. And he's just like, I mean, like, to work, like, every day. Like, I wear them to work and everything. And I was like, Mister, I'll never wear these to work, are wearing the shoes to work now too. And he's just like, he goes, and I was just so, I was like, I was so excited. I'm so happy about that because I bought those for him and I got him to just take 2 fucking seconds, shut up and just try it. This old man set in his ways. He actually tried it and he loved it and that made me happy. So, and he was like, yeah, like this, this is, oh, night. And so he was just like, yeah, these are so comfortable. He goes, I can wear these and I don't need my inserts. Every other shoe I wear, I have to wear my inserts. These all day long, I don't need inserts or anything. I just wear them as is. They're that comfortable. And I was like, yay. That makes me so happy. So yeah, it made me just really like stupidly happy. An actual positive I told you so. I know, right? Of course I didn't say I told you so, but I was like, see, I knew that you'd be comfortable in them type of thing, but I didn't say I told you so. But then I thought to myself, I'm just like, well, his birthday's coming up. And if he's now wearing these shoes every single day, everywhere, they're going to get kind of dingy and beat up. So maybe I should just buy him like another pair. That way he has a backup pair, A, but also B, that way he has kind of a nicer pair that aren't as beat up. So if he just wants to go out with them, like out to dinner or whatever, and he just still wants to wear them because he loves them so much, he could just slip on the newer pair so they're not the dingy work pair. And so, yeah, so I ended up going online because I knew, because I had bought my last Crocs, I had like a coupon for like 25% off your purchase. So I went online and I got 25% off. I got him a new pair of shoes. They were only $33. So I was very excited about that. And then I was like, well, I mean, while I'm here, since I'm gonna get 25% off anyway, maybe I should look and see if there's something I like for me. So I saw these and I'm kind of obsessed and I really hope I like them. I don't think they're gonna get here before Ian's concert, before I leave for Ian, which is kind of sad and upsetting, and I really hope they do, but I'm not hopeful that they will. And if they don't, it's fine. It's whatever. But I'm like, I kind of really hope that they do get here beforehand. But I just have a feeling they're not going to. But it's called a stomp loafer. And it's literally like it looks like a little like clog like loafer. No, where'd you go? Stop. It's like a little clog loafer. But they look kind of like penny loafers. You know what a penny loafer is? Like a penny loafer, like dress shoe kind of thing. But it's like a 2 to 3 inch like platform like clog, and they're like open back. Look, Anitra, were those Crocs you bought for your dad non-slip? Yeah. Look. How cute are those? These are so cute. And these, because they're Crocs, I know they're gonna be comfortable as fuck. I know they're gonna be so comfortable. Because they're Crocs. My short 5'2" ass can't see shit ever at a fucking concert. I'm so goddamn short, it's not even funny. But like, they're so cute. They're like, that's like a good 3 inches. And so my 5'2" ass will become 5'5", and it won't be that bad. Because these could be my new concert shoes, guys. They could be my new concert shoes. How fun. Because here's the thing. People wear like platform like stompers all the time for like concerts, but they're so uncomfortable. But these are Crocs. And so I know they're going to be so comfortable. I'm so excited. So I really, really, I would love to have them. Plus, they're so fucking cute. Yeah, so cute. Anyway, I'm gonna need to get me a pair because my feet be killing me after. Girl, they were only, well, they're normally $50. Those, they're called Crocs on the Clock Slip Resistant Work Slip-On is what they're called. They're normally $50. But I had the 25% off coupon. So, I can text you or I can tell you what the coupon code is. I don't know if it's still usable or not since I've already used it, but I can tell you what it is. Hold up. The 25% off, and plus I think it's for a return purchase. So I don't know if you've never purchased from the site before. I don't know that you'd be able to use the code, but I mean, I can still tell you what the code is just in case. Hold on. I have to find the email that has it. There it is. 25% off your next purchase. Are you ready? Do you have a pen? Or do you have record me real quick? Because it's WIN in all caps. WIN 25-5977 QL3NCLCZ. It's a lot. WIN 25-5977 QL3NCLCZ. That's the code. That was my 25% off code. Yeah. Oh, I mean, look, the original Crocs are ugly as fuck. Let's be real. I'm sorry, but the original Crocs are ugly as fuck. And you know what's hilarious? Is Sakura in Crazy is wearing Croc clogs. I don't know if anyone noticed that. I literally said it in my reaction. I was like, oh, she's got the Croc clogs on. Because I was literally just shopping on their site and I saw them. And I knew that that's what they were because I was like, because I saw them and I was like, oh my God, those are so cute. But then I realized, because there's a little bow on the front, but then I realized when I was looking under the bow, you see the holes. So it's like a regular Croc shoe with the design with all the fucking ugly ass holes, but on a little platform like the one I got. So, but except they have a big bow on the top of the shoe. So the bow covers up a little bit of the holes. But yeah, they were so cute, but I was like, oh, I hate the fucking holes. Like, I hate the original Crocs design. And I kept scrolling and then I saw these. So anyway, I kept scrolling and then I saw these and I was like, oh my God, these are so fucking cute. But let me look and see if I can see the tracking for it again. It says your order has shipped and that was on Friday. Let's see. I just don't have any. I will be so happy. It says my estimated delivery is on Wednesday, the day before I leave. Oh, please, please, please come. Please come, because I really, really want to wear those to the concert. Oh, please come so I can pack you. Please come so I can pack you. Oh, I really hope. Oh, I really hope they come. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. I really hope they come on Wednesday, though. Well, obviously, I'll have to try them on, because I'm not checking a bag, so I'm going to have a limited room, and these are chunky. So I'll have to make sure that I can fit them in the leg. I mean, if I can fit a regular pair of tennis shoes, I should be able to fit these. So, yeah. I mean, even if it comes on Thursday, as long as it's before I leave to go to the airport, but that's not always guaranteed. Oh, I really hope it ships. Oh, I really hope I get it on Wednesday. Oh, I hope so. We'll see, but I hope so. No, if you're gonna pray, don't pray for that. There's way more important things to pray than my shoes. I really hope my shoes get here, but there's so much more important things for prayer than my shoes getting here on time. Yeah. But yeah. You could travel you can travel with them? What? No, Crocs really don't need to be broken in, to be honest. Like, no. My flip flops that I wear every single day are Crocs. I live in Florida, so I live in those flip flops, and I've owned those. Let me tell you, just so you get an idea of how long I've had these flip flops. Um, I have a gray on the strap of the flip flop. I have a little gray spot. It's just a little gray plot, like of gray, on the strap of my black flip flops. That is from when I painted that original K-pop room back in 2020, when I painted that original K-pop room that we were first in back in 2020. That's when I accidentally got the gray paint on those flip-flops. It is 2024, and I still wear these flip-flops every single day. They don't make these flip-flops anymore. I own 3 pairs of them. I own a 2 black pairs. No, I'm sorry. I own 4 pairs. I own 2 black pairs. The one I wear every single day. Then I have an older pair than that I also have that I just haven't gotten rid of. And then I have a light brown pair and then an actual dark brown pair. I have 4 pairs of these flip-flops. They don't make them anymore. But like, I feel like I'll never like get rid of them until they fall off my fucking foot. I will be wearing these flip-flops. I should go get them so I can show you what the fuck I'm talking about. They're just basic flip-flops, but they're so comfortable. Like, oh my, they're so comfortable. I'll be right back. I'll probably get the other pair of Crocs that I own too, so you can see. Okay, so so to give you an example, I have, like I said, I have 4 pairs of these. These are my flip-flops. They have so much cushion. They are, and I've, like I said, I've had these, and you can see I've worn the shit out of them, but they even still have tread on them. But you can see that I've clearly worn them a lot. I literally wear them every day. You can see where the gray paint is on my strap. Right here's the gray paint on my strap from painting that room. And but they're so comfortable. Like the cushion, the I can't. They're so comfortable. I wear these every fucking day. Every day. Not even joking. I wear these every single day. So that's my basic flip flop. I have those. These are kind of like gray and black. You see, they're kind of two tone. I'm telling you, they really like I said, I got that gray paint on them in 2019, and I clearly had them before 2019. I think I've had them since like 2017 or something. So I've had these shoes for like 7 years, and when I tell you I wear them daily, I'm not joking. Anytime I leave my house, those are on my feet. Like, unless I'm going to like a concert or something like that, those are on my feet. I've had them for years. Like I said, I have the same exact pair in all black, because that's black and gray. All black, and then the light brown, and then the dark brown. So I have 4 pairs of those, and they don't make that style anymore, which is devastating because it is so good. I don't know why they don't make that style anymore. They make something similar, but it ain't that. That is the best one. Anyway, so these I've had for years. I've had these 4 years. These are my go-to shoes anytime I have to get a little bit dressier, and just I could wear these underneath a dress, whatever. These are my go-to shoes. They are the most comfortable because they have the croc. I don't know if you can see. They have the croc cushion. So this whole thing is lined with the Crocs like material. So it's just completely like squishy. It's like you're walking on a fucking cloud. And I don't wear short dresses. I wear like long dresses like all the way down to like my fucking like ankles. So like you only see like this much of like this shoe. Like you don't even see the whole shoe. So but they're so comfortable. So anytime I have to like go somewhere where like I'm gonna be standing like someone's fucking wedding or some shit like that, these are gonna be underneath my feet. I fucking guarantee you these are what's underneath my feet. They are so comfortable. So comfortable. If I gotta be standing a lot, even at a fancy thing, those are the shoes I'm wearing. And then these are my newest purchase, which I actually really love. They kind of remind me of like fucking, I don't know, like what are they, fucking Yeezy bullshits or some shit? I don't know what the fuck they're called. Anyway, they kind of look like alien shoes, and I was a little hesitant because I was like, there's something about them I like, but also something about them that I hate, and I don't know what it is. But I wore these all day at Universal walking around, and I was fine for the most part. I notice I like them more if you're just walking, if you have to stand a lot. Obviously, on a full day like that, towards the end of the day, your feet will get a little bit achy. But I mean, that's a lot of fucking steps. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, these were really comfy. That's these. These are the tennis shoes. I kind of love them, but they are very weird. They look very weird from the front with like this, but I love the way they look at the side. I love this part of it. I think that's super cute, that part of it. Yeah. I wore these on a water ride where we got completely drenched from head to toe, soaked, drenched, and I was the only one that had basically waterproof shoes because they're croc material, honey. They're like rubber croc material. And then they have the insert is like the croc. I can't even fucking. Does it not come out? I thought it came out. Anyway, whatever. Honestly, until you bought them white Croc sneakers, I never Crocs did actual shoes too. Yeah. I only did Crocs. No. There's so many. They have like, like the deck shoes that are like kind of the cloth material. Where it's like a slip on, kind of like deck shoe. That like guys wear. They look like the Hey Dude shoes. They have shoes like that. Crocs does shoes like that. Yeah. But yeah, how cute are they? Now these were pricey. I'm not gonna lie and tell you that these are some of the most expensive shoes I've bought. Actually, my Hokas were more expensive than these, and I bought Hokas because someone told me to because they're what nurses wear. And so, like, obviously, whenever we're standing at a concert, my feet are fucking killing me. Like, an hour in, and I'm, like, dying when we have to do a GA concert. So someone told me to buy Hokas, and those were nice. But I feel like these were just as comfortable, and these were actually a little bit cheaper than the Hokas. And they're completely, like, because of the material, they're basically waterproof. So if you do get rained on, you don't have to worry about, oh, my God, my shoes are going to, like, stink to high heaven because they just got soaking wet. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really have to worry about that with these. But yeah. I definitely wore these to Universal multiple times. I've worn these to a concert before. And I wear these every now and then, just like when we go out to go do something. I don't know. I just think they're really fun, right? I know. But yeah, I fucking love my Croc shoes. And like I said, I don't like the original Crocs. I think they're ugly. I need to, hold on, before I accidentally start touching my face after I've been all up on my shoes. Let me get some hand sanitizer on here. Hold on. They look like a beehive or something in a good way, right? Yeah. And they also have like a greenish pair, which I love the color of. Hold on. Let me go to, is the website? Oh, my nose itches. Let's see. Oh, those are fun. These are called, it says Sink into Recovery. Oh, look, I just went to the website and it's automatically take 15% off your purchase. So, but these look comfortable. It's called the Mellow Collection. Mellow Tide Recovery Slide. Recovery Slide. Ooh, well, that sounds relaxing. Hello? Ooh, they come in different colors. Can I? Hello? Oh, wait, could you see it? You can't see it. They have like these little lines in them. I don't know how to describe it. Maybe you can see it if I do that. See little lines? I don't know if you can see that. You see the lines? Anyway, whatever. Those look comfy, but they're just regular slides, like regular slip-ons. Nothing fancy. I just saw it on the main page. I was like, ooh. Oh, these are fun. These are just regular, see, like regular, like kind of tennis shoes. But I'm telling you, that thick ass bottom of that shoe, y'all, I'm telling you, that's the real tea. This shit's comfortable as fuck. That's the real tea. Get on it. See, like the regular fucking Crocs, I just don't like. To me, they're not. I don't care how many gibbets you fucking put in that shit. Oh, and they have Mary Jane stompers. I didn't show you guys that. Look, they have the Mary Jane stompers. These, I almost bought these instead of the other ones, but I didn't like, I don't like my foot in a Mary Jane. I liked the loafer style better. But they have like the Mary Jane stompers. How fucking cute are those? I'm telling you, man. Because I know how soft and squishy that bottom of that is. I know that that's going to be comfortable as fuck. Yeah, see, they have these two, which is, they're called the Echo, which are similar to what I have, but like a different style. And I liked these two. See, mine is called the Echo Storm, and these are called, well, there's a couple different ones, actually. Yeah, that's mine. They have it in a green pair. They also have the Echo Boot. So it's the same shoe that I have, but in a boot form. Yeah. Like, look at how these look. These look crazy as fuck. Hold up. Let me go to one. Let's go to this one. But because, like, see, they have it like that. But because it had the holes in the top of it, I didn't like it. I was like, I don't like the holes in the top. It's too crocky. You know what I mean? It's like too much like a regular ass Croc. I don't like that. Here's the Echo Boot. So it has like that same crazy bottom style, but like with the boot. Cute, right? Not me on the Croc site because of you. There's so many different options, and there's so, guys. For those who have never worn a pair of Crocs, I don't know how to explain to you how comfortable Crocs are until you try a pair on for yourself. I'm not joking. Ooh, what are these? I've never seen these. Dylan Platform Clog. I mean, they're not as cute as I thought they were, but they ain't bad. Ooh, they have a lot of colors. Ooh, they come in bright ass red. Yeah, a little plain. They're a little plain, but they ain't bad. They're like a little platform loafer, a little platform clog, I guess. Well, that's more the loafer, I guess, but... Ooh, they had a regular pair of boots, too. Boots. Slay the house down boots. Is that how it... Y'all didn't actually tell me if I said that right earlier. It's like, is that how it goes? But no one said anything. Let's see. Ooh, new arrivals coming soon. Cute. Ooh, the Stomps loafer comes in a two-tone, a white and black now. And it comes with a little leopard on top, too. Okay. Okay, shit. I never knew Crocs was a brand. I thought Crocs was just the name of the type of shoe. Oh, no, it is a full-on brand. I think I'm going to buy a pair of what, Aaliyah? I think I found the moon boots Yeonjun at Alwar a few months ago. That's funny. I hate the original ones because they always make me trip. Well, with the original ones, you just got to make sure you got them in sports mode, honey. So the original classic clog, which you see here in the pink right there, right? You just got to make sure that instead of the strap being on the front, you got to put the strap on the back. Oh, you mean just because they're kind of clunky? They're kind of like they have a lot. Well, they got a lot of cushion, y'all. You got to learn how to walk in them. They do they're a bit they have a bit of a mass to them. They are a bit chunky. So you do have to kind of, realize that your shoe mass is a little bigger than a normal shoe, you know? Not for all of them, of course, but for some of them. Women's sandals. What do you got for me? Those are chunky. Oh, those are interesting looking. I kind of love and hate them all at the same time. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, see, I'm looking for my flip-flop that I have. They just don't they don't have my flip-flop, the same flip-flop. Like I said, they have stuff similar, but they don't got my flip-flop. And some of the similar ones that they do have will be like a rubber strap. Mine are cloth straps. It's a cloth strap, so it's more comfortable. Oh, what is that? That's cute. Women's Boca Bing flip flop. Wait, what do you mean Bing? Oh, bling. Oh no, I don't want bling. My mom would like bling. I don't want bling. Ooh, maybe my mom would like those. Ooh, that's the closest to mine, I think. Capri. The Capri flip flop, I think, is the closest to what I have. But it's still different. But that is the Capri flip flop. If anyone's looking, the Capri women's Capri is going to be the closest to what I have, and it's still not quite the same, but it ain't bad. That's a pretty damn close. That's a pretty damn close comparison. They only have it in cobblestone color in a size 9. What the fuck? This is literally the only one that they have in a size 9. The tan ones in a size 9. That's it. See, what the fuck, man? Because I'm telling you, they're so comfortable. Mine are even more comfortable than these, but still. Like, obviously, if all your shit's been selling out, why the fuck would you not make more? Or, like, carry more? If it's the most popular... Like, why do brands do that? Something is so popular that they always sell out and stuff like that. Then they just slowly just fade it out. Why? Why are you getting rid of that? People clearly like it. You're always sold out of it, or you don't have a lot of like size stock in it because people are like buying them up. Why the fuck would you decide to stop making them? Like, make it make sense, please. That doesn't make any damn sense for me. I don't know. Anyway, so I was gonna say, of course you like Crocs. You're from Florida. And then you have alligators, not crocodiles. That's right. Ha ha. But that's really funny though. I would have probably went along with it anyway. Let's be real. I'd have been like, oh, that's so funny. I want to maybe buy some, but I need orthotic insoles to help my foot's arch because I'm quite flat-footed, so I'd be scared of damaging the shoes to remove the insole. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You may not need your what am I trying to say? You may not need your insoles. My dad needed insoles with all of his other shoes. He doesn't with these. So you may not need them. Now, obviously, the best thing I could tell you is see if there's a Croc store near you. Like, I have a Croc store that's 15 minutes away from me. So I can physically go into the Croc store and try on shoes and see, like, well, obviously you only have the options that are in-house, of course. But I can go into the Croc store and try on shoes in the Croc store if I felt like it. So, I mean, there's that. So if you have a Croc store near you and you're able to go and try them on, fucking go for it. But if you don't have a Croc store near you, well, I mean, that's different. So yeah. I fucking can't, Poopsie. You're ridiculous. I love you. I love how I said I was going to be out of here by like 1:30 and it's now 1:56. Because I went on a tangent about Crocs. I've been talking about Crocs for like almost a half an hour. What is happening? I fucking can't. What happened? Why did we start? Oh, because I was talking about my dad's gift, right? I was talking about my dad and giving him a gift for his birthday. But I was gonna say something else before I went on to that tangent. I was gonna go into a different tangent. And I was like, oh, hold on, let me finish this first. What was the other tangent I was about to go off on so I can go through that really quickly? Um, what was the other thing I was about to say? Oh, man, what was I going to say? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is this? Upgrade to the telegraph room? What the fuck does that even mean? Click here to add telegraph room access to your order. Please note you must have a ticket to the concert and enter the upgrade telegraph room. Telegraph room access before, during, and after the show. Separate VIP entrance. Preferred viewing section. I don't have a GA ticket. I have an actual seat. Private bar and bathrooms. Complimentary hors d'oeuvres. Complimentary hors d'oeuvres, you say. And how much is this upgrade? Hold on. I want to see how much this damn upgrade is. Packing for your trip. Maybe? Was I? I don't know. Poopsie. Don't you dare. It might be the 1900s. I don't know. Accept and continue. $60 a piece for the telegraph room. I don't think I need to pay another $120. I mean, I've already paid quite a lot for these tickets. I don't think I need to pay another $120. Yeah, we're gonna probably not decide to get that. Interesting though. Interesting indeed. Poopsie, what are you doing to me? What the fuck are you doing, Poopsie? Shut up. I can't. No, he's the cutest thing in the world. I can't. Why is he so cute? Shut up. It says Junhee being Junhee, he went to, when he did his workout routine, but forgot to press record, so he didn't film it. And he's like, fuck. Like, because I guess he thought he had the camera all set up, and I think he was going to hit end. And then when he hit end, he realized he was hitting record. So he was like, fuck. Like, oh my god. He is the cutest fucking thing in the entire world. You have to see this. He's so fucking cute. Look, he's like, fuck. Damn it. He's so upset. He's like, damn. Fuck. He's so annoyed with himself. He's so funny. San. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? Good lord. Stop. I can't. He's so cute. Oh my god. Anyway. Yeah. Understandable, Leo. I get it. Totally understand. What was I gonna say? So what else was I gonna what was I gonna say? We probably wouldn't survive, let's be real. It's probably best that he didn't record it. I was gonna say something else and I don't remember what I was going to say. Oh, Kenneth, I did hear about the Han fan call thing, and it is disgusting. Shippers go way too far with things, number one. Number two, like, Han has literally not shown us his tattoo for a reason. Han has not shown us his tattoo for a fucking reason, you guys. He doesn't want people to see it because people are crazy. So what did someone do? Because they were able to get a little glimpses from this side, little glimpses from this side, little glimpses from his see-through shirt, and try to analyze the whole thing. So they kind of were able to figure out what his tattoo kind of looked like. So they could get the same tattoo in the same spot. Because people are fucking crazy. Tattoos are so personal to someone. Literally, Hongjun getting a tattoo that says no one like me, and some crazy fucking people getting the same tattoo in the same spot. No one like me. Huh? Well, that's funny because there clearly is someone else like you who originally had it that you fucking copied. If you're getting a tattoo that's clearly personal and original, it says no one like me, that clearly means that like that's a unique one of a kind thing. And yet you copy that? What is wrong with you? The people who copied like JK's sleeve? What the fuck is wrong with you? Every one of those things on his sleeve have a personal meaning to him that he hasn't described to you, that you don't necessarily know about. And you're just gonna copy that? Tattoos are just such a personal thing for people. And for you to just copy someone else's tattoo is, I'm sorry, that is insanely disrespectful. That is so disrespectful. And it's so infuriating. So this person is showing, oh look, I got my tattoo just like you, and is showing him, and Han's face is like you could tell he wasn't like, oh my god, that's awesome, like, wow. No, he was just like and then that same fucking person apparently then said, what did they say? They said something like, do you have to like sleep next to someone at night or something like that? They said something like, oh, do you have to sleep with someone at night? And he was just like, no, I sleep with my doll. He said it's probably a big plushie. He called it a doll. And he goes, no, I sleep with my doll, so I'm okay. And then this fucking same person then says, well, you could always just sleep with Lino instead, because they're a shipper. They're a fucking Minsung shipper, which is Lino and Han. And they're like, oh, you could just sleep with Lino instead. On a fan call to Han, to his face. And Lino goes, no, I don't think so, because he makes too much noise. I forget. He's like, no, he makes too much noise in his sleep at night. I don't think that would be a good idea. That wouldn't be a good idea. But the look on his face, he was like, no. And don't get me wrong, I love me a good Lino and Han ship, but like, are you fucking crazy? What is wrong with you? First, you get his fucking tattoo. I think this is the same person. If it's not the same person, please correct me if I'm wrong. But I think this is the same person. You get his tattoo, which is kind of like a violation of him to begin with, because you try to look around in all these fucking zoom in shots and try to figure out what his tattoo looked like, which he has never shared with us. He has not openly shared and showed us what his tattoo looks like. So that means you have gone out of your way to try to figure out what his tattoo is so you could get it yourself. I'm sorry, that's fucking disrespectful. Number one. Number two, you then basically talk about like his ship, like your ship fantasy, basically. Oh, you should just sleep with Lino. To his face? That's fucking weird. That is fucking weird. I'm sorry. Are you, what the fuck? Like, what is wrong with people? Is it your goal to make your idol extremely uncomfortable? Is that what you were going for? Because it seems like it has to be. What the fuck? Well, that's the problem though, Pamela. I'm sure his tattoo artist would respect him, but that doesn't mean all the other tattoo artists out there would. All the other tattoo artists out there don't give a fuck. You're going to pay them. They're going to give you the tattoo. They don't care who it was on or where it's from. You know? It's like shame doesn't exist anymore. Honestly, people are freaking psycho. It's so uncomfortable. Like, so weird. Such weird behavior and so uncomfortable. Like, oh, it's just so frustrating. It's just so incredibly frustrating, you guys. It really is. It really is. Anyway, it is now 2:07. I need to fucking go. Oh, talking about Virgo tendencies, and you were going to show us a video that perfectly represents you. You're amazing, Jo May. Oh my god. You are like the brownie dog when brownie dog isn't here. I appreciate you, because normally brownie dog keeps me on my toes, but Sweetie could not be here, obviously. So, I appreciate you. So let me show you. Ow, my jaw. Let me show you this video that I'm like, this, except for two things they say is not me. Other than that, literally everything that is said in this video is me. No joke. Like, it's kind of crazy. Are we ready? I'll tell you the things that aren't me, but everything else is 100% me. Hold on.
If you've got things that may or may not make sense to you if you've got an ADHD person in your life. They will have hundreds, if not thousands, of screenshots on their phone. They would have done this to remind themselves of things, but they would have never looked at the screenshots again. They won't be able to do the things that they're meant to be doing until it becomes urgent, and then watch them work. If there is a crisis, they will turn into the calmest, most level-headed person you've ever met. But a minor inconvenience like their phone not working or not having signal when they're trying to do something, watch them lose their mind. They will have the best memory in the world when remembering really obscure facts, but they probably won't remember why they've walked into a room. They will not only be able to, but will insist that they eat the same thing every day for a month.
That's not me.
Until it repulses them,
and then
they won't be able to look at it.
I can't eat the same thing all the time.
They truly believe that they can do an hour's worth of work in 5 minutes.
Facts.
Financial decisions are often based on a dopamine scale rather than a budget scale.
No, that's not me. The financial decision one and the food one is not me. I cannot eat the same food, and the financial budget thingy is not me either. Like, I'm better with that than that says. Other than that, every single one of those is me. 100%. I'm like, damn. This is so me. Oh, Brittany, what are you doing? Oh, goodness. Oh, God, I love him so much. Shut up. Oh, my God, these faces are hilarious. Oh, my God. That is the funniest fucking thing ever. Oh, my God, that is so funny. I can't. That is hilarious. Oh, the faces this boy makes. I can't. That is so funny. I can't. It's so fucking funny. Oh, but Poopsie, she got me with the opposite of what you got me with. I don't think I have ADHD, but most of those describe me. Maybe you've learned something about yourself today. I know you're doing the videos for the distraction. Wait, what? What distraction? What happened? Wait, Cass, did you say something before and I missed it? I don't think so. Wait, there it is. 100% are seeing people like that. No? Oh, because of the thing that you were talking about, the phone call. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. I meant to talk about that, but I didn't screenshot it. So I forgot to talk about it. So here's the problem. I screenshot all these things for tea time, so I remember to talk about it. And guess what I forget to do? Guys, I have 8,500 pictures in my albums, in my photos. 8,500 pictures. That's a problem. I never go back in and delete anything. Like, I never delete my shit. It's so bad. Like, it's just really bad. I also make thumbnails on my phone. And, like, for instance, for example, like, if that shows you an example of, like, all the little things for, like, my thumbnail, like, cause I have to take, like, the different screenshots of, for, like, the different thumbnails, and then I have to put them together, then I have to take shots of me from, like, my reaction, and put those together, and then I forget to delete them from my phone once it's actually uploaded. Priscilla, see, yeah, it's not good, right? That's so not good. It's really bad. Oh, anyway. Yeah, so I think we're finally... Oh, you don't delete. I delete every week. Oh my God. I wish I was that. I want to be like you. I want to be like you. I wish I was that disciplined. Oh my God. I couldn't even imagine deleting every week. You know what I need to do though? I do need to do that. Like at the whether it's the end or the beginning of every single week, I just need to go through and delete for that week. I need to do that. But I need to start with deleting for 2 weeks. Because if every week I delete for 2 weeks, I will finally get caught up. I think my problem is I try to like just go in and just delete like everything and like just try to like catch up. And like after like deleting like a couple months worth of stuff, I'm just like, oh my God, I can't do this anymore. And then like I don't for like another like 6 months. And then like wow, I have a lot of pictures again. I need to like delete a bunch, and then I start deleting like a ton of things, and then like I'm like over it, and so I stop, and then it builds up again. So yeah. If I just do like, if I do that like the end of every week, if I delete 2 weeks worth of like stuff that I don't need, I mean, obviously there still is going to be stuff that I need on there, but if every 2 weeks, or if every week I delete 2 weeks worth of like back stuff, yeah, that could work. Yeah. I do the mess till you get tired too. Yeah, I'm so over it. I'm so over it after like, you know, a few minutes of doing it. I don't even want to talk about my email. I don't even want to talk about my email. Oh, my email. Oh, God. Oh, it's so bad, y'all. My inbox says I have 6,645 emails. My work email is 6,297. And that's in my inbox. All mail is like 8,000. What's my unread? I wonder what my unread... Because my problem is, for my work email, if it's important, like, I'll mark it as unread. So, like, I have to go back in and open it again. You know what I mean? So, like, it's like, it looks like I haven't seen it yet. So, I'm like, oh, I haven't seen that yet. Let me click on that. So, like, I leave it as unread. And so, like, it's so bad. 63,000. That is actual insanity. That's crazy. In my inbox, not right. Okay, that's bad. I'm not that bad, at least. At least there's that. 66,000 in my inbox. That is fucking crazy, dude. Just make a new email at that point. No, because there's stuff. There's stuff and things that are needed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You just never know. Anyway, I do need to go, though. So, because I was supposed to go an hour ago. So yeah. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah. Okay. I love you guys. I do have to go though, because I would like to at least be in bed by like 3:30, and it's already 2:15, and I know that there's a couple of reactions that I want to watch, so I'm gonna go so I can spend a little me time watching some reactions. I have definitely one Game of Thrones reaction I need to watch, and there was one other reaction I can't remember what it was about, but I saved it to watch later. I think I might have 2 Game of Thrones reactions I have to watch actually. So yeah, I have to go watch some Game of Thrones reactions. Anyway, I love you guys a whole bunch. Thank you for hanging out with me as always. You guys are the absolute best. I appreciate you guys. I've been recording tea time this whole time. So yeah, I'm gonna end tea time for those that are watching this replay. What were we gonna call it? Reheat that tea? What? I don't know what we're calling it. But we're going to call it something, and we're going to put it on the tea time, on an actual post for tea time of just the tea time section. Of course, we were just talking about all kinds of shit in this one. It wasn't just tea. It was kind of a little bit of everything, but this is what we do. I might have to like cut it down to just the tea part. I might cut out and just put the tea part in there. We'll see. Anyway, I love you guys. And let me end the tea time real quick. I love you guys who are watching for tea time. Thank you for watching this reheating the tea. Reheat that tea. Yeah. Is that what it's called? I don't know. It's a new thing. I love you guys. Thank you for reheating that tea with me and catching up on what you missed. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you.